Oh, don't mind me. I'm just still setting up stuff. Welcome. Let's just roll it. Screw it. Go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey's Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from Spidey's Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey's Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome. Thank you for joining Spidey's Outback. We do have some people waiting in the wings, so we'll let them in, and then we'll get to the chat and go from there. But this is the Not at Heroescon edition, so all you people at Heroescon, hope you're having fun. Fuck you all. Go buy me some books, and let's go for the show. Anyway. Jean Malo, another one that's not as Heroescon. Thank you for joining, sir. But we do have somebody from Heroescon or from the hotel at Heroescon. It's a big eyeball. We'll see if his reception's picked up a bit better. No, it looks like it hasn't, but our roving reporter from the Western Hotel is black screen. We don't know whether we can hear him yet, but nah, got nothing. We'll see whether he jumps back in or not.
We have a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there we go.
Still choppy as hell. Now he's
because it's choppy.
Freeze frame. Yeah, choppy as hell.
The conversation is going to be very.
And this is the perfect time for the Wiggles tagline. Wake up, Jeff. But yeah.
Hey guys, have fun.
And then we lost him again.
There we go.
But we do have another one of our favorites that is not at Heroescon. Another one who's jealous and has been making slide comments like I have in people's chats. Making me want to buy books. But thank you for joining, Tate. Let's get to the chat. We do have Les Crucius in his rightful place 9 hours early, as he likes to do, and then 6 hours early, and then 4 hours early. Jean is on the present. Yes, please. Even if you're just dropping in to say a quick hello, just hit the thumbs up. That would be fantastic. Well, Ball remembers. Yeah, I noticed Cliffy is trying to capitalize on the no-only slabs this weekend with his slabby seconds or whatever like that. But I wouldn't be able to do it anyway because Remy is obviously at Heroes. So, but well, Ball remembers good old lonely slabs. Ruby G, hope you're doing well, brother. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Random Reads, Kev, hope you're doing well, mate.
Yeah, our friend Kevin.
Everybody saying hello to everybody. Hello. Yeah, Big Jeff too long for the bed. I'll be in the chat. Guess I might try again later. All right. No worries, Maddie. Yeah, Maddie tried to join us from the hotel room, but obviously not good reception in there, which is fair enough. But yeah, I was watching Dave's stream along with Tate, Still only 35 cents, and they were showing, the books and the art and all that sort of stuff. And I'm just like, can somebody just go shopping for me? I just want to, I'd be happy people buying by proxy.
Were you watching yesterday when he's like, oh, here's a John Byrne signature for $5. Here's another John Byrne for $5. Here's some Todd McFarlane for $50. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was one booth. One booth apparently had acquired a collection from a guy that had been going to Heroescon for whatever how many years and passed away. So they bought his collection, and nearly every book this guy had were all signed in the interior by big name artists. And people like, John Byrne, who doesn't sign, doesn't do conventions anymore, doesn't sign stuff. Barry Windsor Smith has hardly ever signed stuff.
Yeah.
Or in the last decade or two. So but they were
like
at least $2, $5, $10.
Yeah.
Fuck deals.
Couple Todd McFarlanes for like half the price that you can find anywhere.
Yeah.
Sledge.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I had a name. You know what you should call this show is Zero's Con.
Yeah, I think all you people at Heroescon buy one book for everybody who's going to be on this panel. So far, I'm owed about 100 books, and Gene's owed about 100 books. But no, it's all good. Sorry, what was it? I added like 15.
I'll stick to one, so that's 201 books.
Nice, congrats, Matt. That's awesome.
Anti-Hero Con.
Anti-hero. Oh, that's pretty good too.
Yeah. I just usually, every year for the last, ever since I've been doing Spidey's Outback, I've done it as not a Heroescon edition. So this is, I think this is my shit. I think this might be my third year of doing Spidey's Outback, so it'll be my third not at Heroescon edition. I think it's 3 years, something like that.
Hey, you know what's funny is I bet you that's why Matt couldn't come through, because the gods knew that he was at Heroes, and they're like, he can't be on there.
He can't be teasing us all and stuff like that. Yeah, because Matt kept sending me pictures, and like I'm happy for Matt because I know he's on a limited budget, and he struggled with his decisions of what to get and what not to get and what to cut and all that sort of stuff. But we might. I say two of my favorite people that I miss very, very much just hopped in, and I need to play this first. Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, Remy.
Look at these beautiful people.
Hey, Angel.
Hey, we're technically not at Heroescon.
Because you're in the hotel room.
We're not there right now.
Are you going to be going to the art auction like a lot of people?
No. My artist is not going to be there.
Yeah. We won art last year. That was our big highlight for that, and I think we're going to skip the auction this year. So.
Watch the game. Maybe.
It's probably too tempting. Even if you're not a big art collector, I could see people getting tempted quite easily.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of it goes kind of crazy.
I'm a terrible person at the auction because I just want to win, and then I'm like, oh, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Scotty went for what, 12,000, 18,000 last year? Something stupid.
Jesus.
Scotty nailed it. Scotty, I've known about this for ever since before Mark started pushing Heroescon. Scotty is always or nearly always the top selling piece every year at the con.
Absolutely.
Always 5 figures. Five figures every year it pretty much goes for.
Oh, absolutely.
It's nuts. I loved that Galactus and Pac-Man piece that he did last year. That was awesome.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyways, we were there earlier. Honestly, it sucked. It's not a good time. And so for the folks that didn't make it, you're not missing out on much. Seriously,
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but yeah, fuck you all.
No.
You know what it would have made it better? Is if you would have been there.
Yeah, it's looking less and less doubtful every year. It really is. But you know.
Good.
Good. I mean, if we harass you enough, right?
I'm a realist. That's not optimist, not pessimist, just a realist.
Maybe you can get smuggled in Dave's luggage.
Yeah.
Oh, we discussed it. We discussed several ideas with Dave. So
We're like, is it kidnapping if he actually does? He knows the people.
we figured the whole thing out already. We've got plans. So yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just tell Beck, next year around June-ish, the van pulls up and you get a plastic, like a head cloth over your back. Don't worry about it. It'll be all right.
just go with the flow.
Just go with the flow. It's okay.
Yeah. What's going on, DVH? Volga's not on because he's at Heroescon. He's probably being a hotel room slut. I bet he's probably going from everybody's hotel room.
Yeah, he said something about dinner. So
yeah.
What are we doing?
Have you found any cool stuff, you two, or?
Well, are we going to show this or are we waiting?
Yeah, no, hold on.
We don't do YouTube anymore. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? No, we're coming back. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that.
Oh, you picked up the Austin LeMay.
We got the last Austin LeMay.
So good.
That's a sick cover.
It is, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
He's
that's
got such a, with that green. It looks so nice. And this is the other one.
That was my favorite.
So I got this one first because it's very like Phoenix like, even though it's not it's Batgirl, but it just had this sort of Phoenix feel to it.
And we picked.
And I'm such a girl for the shiny things. Don't buy me.
I don't think I realized that one was. I don't think I realized that one was foil.
This was one of Roscoe's prints.
Well, I don't know if it's foil or is it? What is it considered? Just is that foil? It's shiny.
That was another Roscoe print.
Yeah, we all know you're a magpie, Angel. You like shiny things.
I do like shiny things. And I don't know. Most women like diamonds. It might be cheaper to like diamonds.
I'm gonna hold on that.
What?
I'm gonna hold on that.
Oh no, we can't show that right now.
Yeah. Then we picked this one up from
or maybe we can show
Mr. Roscoe.
Reaction is.
Heck yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's my spirit animal.
You said this one too? And then this one was one that Izzy did.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he tried to tempt me to buy that for Beck, and I said no. We already have an Izzy spawn one. That she only needs one.
And then we hit up CGC for some graded stuff that came back today.
Oh, you did the
and
on-site
I'm
grading.
excited. Yes.
Yeah. Let me see that one.
This one?
No, this one. Spidey loves DC stuff.
That's still cool.
That's Superman 101 from 55. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Remy, could you read us what's on the right side of that label?
It says Luthor appearance.
Yeah, I'm going to do my good imitation of Chris, the comic vet. So.
Nice.
In a 4.5 on top of that. There you go.
Yeah.
And I should have taken it out of the bag. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yeah, bro.
This is Batman 127, where he fights Thor.
And he dresses up like Superman. Is that the one? Or is that the other one? One of these he dresses up like Superman, which is hilarious.
Yeah. This one says Joker. Says Joker, Professor Carter, and Thor appearance. Bruce Wayne dressed as Superman. This from 59.
I was going to say, is that another golden age, or just on the cusp?
Yeah, and the trade dress says
What's up, Rob?
Batman.
Take the panties off, all the panties.
Speaking of taking the panties, y'all know I love my. Look at that, a 9.2
God.
on the Gambit.
Ooh.
I got it graded, and I got a 9.2.
Angel's hoping for like a
Nice.
7.
I
Nice.
did not think it would grade that well.
Yeah, that's a
I was
tough
like,
book.
Yeah, it's that gold foil.
because
Yeah.
if it's like any dings on the gold, you could just really tell it. I
The
bet
gold one's the
dig
second
the-
print, isn't it? I think it's the second print, the gold one.
Yeah, I think the first one's red, right?
No, black.
We've got,
Black, I think it's the
it's
first.
black. Yeah, we've got a bunch of the black.
Oh.
And Angel got this gold one a few years ago.
Honestly, I paid probably less than $40 for it, and
We've already done
Jeremy
that, Rob.
paid, and then Jeremy paid. Or we got it. So all in all, I paid more for the grading than the book.
I think I like the gold
Jeremy
one
paid
better
for
than
the
the
book,
black
so I
one.
didn't pay for the grading. What?
I think I'll agree.
Yeah,
I
but
think I
most
like
of
the
those
gold one
foils
better.
are like that. Eh? Most of those foils, they all
The back is just
anything
completely
shows
black.
on the foils. If you ding them, that's it.
Well, that's
Yeah.
good to get a 9.2 on that, especially with an all black background.
Yeah.
What's up,
So
Kyle? Mr. Freaky
Hey!
Loowee in the house.
Freaky Loowee!
I am Frenchman there. Here, have a cigarette, child.
Did you guys did you bring the kids this time, or you kid free?
I'm surprised you can't hear them. They're actually being quiet. Say hi, children. Hi. Logan,
Have fun there, Rob.
you're wearing my shirt, bro. No. Okay, stop.
Oh, they're
So
being well behaved for once.
yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Ugh.
It's kind of nice. So if it's hot where you're at, it might snow, y'all.
Oh, it's hot here.
It's winter. It's winter here now, so it's
Well,
it's
then it
fresh,
might be
but
90
it's not
degrees.
freezing. What's
Yeah.
up, Bruce?
Hey, Bruce.
So you guys have been obviously hang on, I'll chuck you back there. So they obviously don't do the big CGC thing anymore where they have those pins, and if you get like the 9.8 you get a free slab and all that sort of crap.
We do. They do.
Oh, they still do it. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I remember,
but
it was
you can
couple of years ago.
you can only go once.
Oh,
it's not
last
every-
year people just kept going back.
Alistair went and pulled a 9.8 or pulled a pin and he got a 9.8.
We have a temp-
He had a 10, so he got to pull Marvel Voices Pride
Nice.
Ooh,
#1. And on the back it says Pride. To
Oh,
this
cool.
June. And then I got a hook. I pulled a. Did I pull the 9.8?
You had you had a 9.9, which is
I had a 9.9, and then I got a zippy up. Or that's inappropriate. I'm sorry.
zippy.
Well, it's not what I said. It's what I did. That's inappropriate. It looked very bad. I'm sorry.
I don't think I've ever seen you be inappropriate on a stream before, Angel. It's very
Never. I mean, I have never been inappropriate in my life, but it's actually pretty nice.
Hmm.
It's a little hoodie.
Yeah, hoodies are
Cool.
killer.
I know, because that thing is probably like $80, and I would never
Right.
spend $80 on a CGC hoodie.
I'd
They're like, do you want a
probably
hoodie
try to-
or a hat? And I was like, who the hell wants a hat?
I'd probably do it and then like do a thing of me like burning it or something like that, do a video.
Cracking the case.
thank
Oh,
you.
God, it still hurts my heart. It still hurts my heart.
Oh, God. No, well, I'm glad you guys are having fun, and you know, it's
We're not. I told you it's a terrible time.
It's
It
absolutely
was a
awful.
horrible trip. The people here stink.
I wouldn't go that far.
The convention stinks. You walk in, it just smells terrible, and it's no good. I would never recommend to come here,
Except for next year.
except for next year. But maybe it'll be better next year. But this year, for those who didn't make it, it was a terrible experience, and I hated every second of it.
Well,
That's the truth.
maybe that's why you're in the hotel room right now and not on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. We just were like, oh, we need to go back to the hotel.
We get that. We understand. We're kind of empathic when it comes to this shit. So
Yeah. So, anyways, if anybody jumps on here and they're like, "Oh, it's so much fun," they're lying. Liar. You heard the truth here first.
From
we,
those
we,
people that
occasion, we
listen to-
occasionally get the breaking stories.
Yep.
Oh, Matt's going to try again. Let's see what he's. Did you guys pay the $12 for the better internet?
No.
No. Just run off
Okay, well, yours has been fine. Matt's has been really, really choppy. Let's see how we go this
when
time.
you were at
It's
Weston,
still
I think
bad.
it was like, wasn't it like $30 a day or something stupid? I was like, this is 2026, not 1842.
It's $12.95. It's $12.95 a day. It's crazy.
no, like right now it's cool. It's working. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
you seem to be all right at the moment, Matt. So
I got this guy over here like sawing logs. But he's cool.
He's a big guy. He takes a lot of extra energy.
And then our internet crap. Then our internet crap.
I got this from a friend of the show. Got me this Amazing Spider-Man remarked by it's remarked by Scott Hanna and Danny and JRJR, and it's signed by Mark Bagley.
nice. Yeah, that's cool.
But I got all kinds. I can't show you everything. I bought so much books. I had to buy a short box at the con today. So
it was hot as fuck. Damn southern heat.
yeah, it was like 98 degrees today, at least.
Oh,
it's the same here. and
Welcome
we're
to
in
the
Canada.
South.
I'm in Canada, so don't worry about it.
Why can't
Yeah,
I
I'm
live in
tired,
98 degrees
though.
cold right now?
We're not even summer yet, so
I don't think I'm leaving the hotel room tonight. I'm just going to stay here.
might be a wise choice.
Well, every time I go anywhere, I spend money. So I got enough money to grab some McDonald's. I said, you know what? I saw all these UKX men first appearances, and I'm like, well, I have ham and bread in the. I could just eat that for breakfast, so it's all good. That's what more comics, you know. I got some Amazing Spider-Man. I got all kinds of like they had like this bin. These guys just had all these long boxes, and they're all books are $3 a piece. Just dig in, you know. And like there was like some good stuff in there, so I got a bunch of ASM out of there. They didn't even know what was in there. It was all mashed together, so it was cool.
Is Legion there?
Look at these guys.
I knew Mark got the penthouse. Look at this room he's got.
Yeah.
Oh, they're at a bar somewhere.
No, I
See?
know. I'm just playing.
Look at how not fun they're having. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. All right,
they
See,
look
I was
bored,
telling everybody that didn't come.
sad, and
It's so
everybody's
horrible.
crying.
Like, yeah.
We're
We don't.
gonna
we
go
don't
sit
need
in
to
the
hear.
corner for a little bit. I'll see
Yeah,
y'all
we,
later.
Good to
Thanks,
see you guys.
Remy.
Miss you back.
Bye, Angel.
I miss you, Simon. I love you.
I love you too, brother. Bye,
Take
kids.
care, baby.
What's up, Mark?
We got-
There's like a whole music festival going on over there, so I'm trying not to fuck up your stream. But I want to say, hey, love you. You're a real life piece of shit for not being here, Simon.
Yeah, I get it.
I'll hop back on later when it won't ding your stream or whatever.
Thanks, brother. Take it easy. Have fun.
Yep.
And I want to show you something. We're here at the Westin, next to the Charlotte Convention Center where they're holding Heroescon. I'm in the hotel room and I'm watching MadSpidey's Outback on the TV. So,
hey, look, Mom, I'm on TV.
I'm on TV again, Ma.
See, Steve White's joined us as well.
I got to see Daddy Warren Johnson again, and I didn't even skip the line this year.
I haven't seen a pool yet. Glad I stayed home. What's up, Trav?
Hey, Aaron met Chris Claremont and started Chris Claremont on his storytelling and trying to convert.
You're chopping up again, Matt.
Aaron saw Chris Claremont and started harassing him about his storytelling, is what I caught.
No, he corrected him he said, "Hey, this what happened?" He's like, "No, that's not what happened."
No, he told Chris Claremont that X-Men were so weird when he first.
Oh, he said the X-Men are so weird, and Claremont said they're not weird.
He said, "But they're not weird. They're normal. That's the whole point." But then Aaron said, "No, like they were weird to me," and Claremont said, "But they're not. They're normal."
You're the one that's weird. That's what he was telling him. You're weird. Okay, they're not weird.
Oh, boy.
Well, so I won't tell them what part because they made it sound like it was worse than it was. But
you could tell.
We were at Jay Lee. They were at Jay Lee's table, and Barney's like, "Man, your art's so awesome, dude. You're so talented. Like, well, why is there nobody in your line?"
I said there should be more.
He said there should be more people in your line.
Hey, Benny.
Dope. Hey, Ben.
Hey, man.
Oh, you know what? That's I would be at Jay Lee because he doesn't come over that much. Because he lives in the Philippines, right?
I missed out.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
actually.
I didn't get to see. There's a few people I didn't get to see, but we met Jim Starlin today, and I got a poster signed, and then I talked to Larry Hama on Friday for like 30 minutes. I was the first one.
Nice.
I don't think so, Trav.
I didn't.
All is off right now, so
I'm leaving. I just wanted to say.
I just wanted to say, gone.
that's it. Bye.
That was kind of perfect.
That's the kind of comic book ending.
Hey, that was
continued.
Unintentional smoke bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a to be continued.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, we usually when I do these not at Heroescon editions, we usually get a few drive-bys, a few staggered, and not drunk staggered, but obviously internet bad staggered people. But I always like the ones that like to just pop in quickly, like what Mark did, but they know if it's too noisy, they just mute themselves, give a wave and say hello and that sort of thing. And, and do the right thing. But
I love how quickly Vogue showed up.
after somebody, I can't remember, somebody said in the chat goes, "Where's Vogue? Shouldn't he be here?" And I'm like, "He's at the Heroescon." And they're like, "That doesn't matter. He'd still pop up." But if they aren't drunk staggered, they aren't even trying. Yeah.
I hear they get pretty wild. There's usually a crew that stays out later than everyone else, gets really wasted. I've heard some stories from the past. Strip clubs and
spawned out of nowhere.
Strip clubs and scooters and drunkenness and
no, that's just all Poke and Joe.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, yeah, good on them. They're having fun, whatever. Buying all the cheap books. Fuck you all.
Well, you know, it is kind of, luckily we're in a community where we do get to experience a little bit of it through them, you know, by watching them live. And so, you know, it could be worse. They could just come back with all the stories, but at least, you know, Chris's video today was great.
Yeah, Chris, like, I don't think it was last year. I think it might have been, because he didn't go last year. It was the year before. I literally vicariously lived by proxy through Chris's videos, because he'd do one, and he's doing the same thing this year. He did it every single day of like his travels and he's buying stuff and getting stuff signed, and that he would literally document it all. And it was very well put together. The only thing I didn't like, and this is only me personally, a lot of people might have loved it, his first video he did when he was basically traveling, he's like, oh, he's doing all this history lesson of Charlotte, the city that's got this and this. I get what he was doing, but I'm just like, I don't want to know about that.
Or, you know, my favorite thing is when he was traveling, he kept saying the wonderful people at the border, the wonderful cops, the wonderful government officials. Like, and I'm like, what are you doing? He's trying not to get deported, is what he's doing.
Yeah. Grace on the wheels, we call it. Grace on the wheels.
But it was crazy. He was in today's video, and I won't spoil anything much, but he's looking through some random, like, you know, he goes around, he looks at a lot of the graded boxes of, like, you know, the slab boxes of books, and he's going through, he's flipping through, and there's an X-Men 1 priced at, like, and it's just sitting in a random box, and then he's going through, and there's a Fantastic Four 1, like $50,000 books just sitting in a random slab box. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's dumb. That's like, have you never heard of wall books?
Right?
Unless it's a reprint or a facsimile.
No, I think the X-Men was like around 27,000, and the FF1 was around right under 50,000, I think.
So it wasn't even the golden record reprint; it was the proper, first one. So
like around the 5 range, on both. I think one was like a 4.5 and one was a 5.5. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Because right. Well, that's one thing. I didn't see many DC in the box, so that they're just not slabbed because people don't care, Trev.
Yeah, that's right.
Or the guy had so many stolen from him, he decided to put those, what he calls the cheap ones, in the boxes, compared to his $500,000 ones that he has on his wall, so that hey, there's a Fantastic Four #1. I'll steal this one, but he hasn't seen the $500,000 book on the wall yet. So.
I don't know, man. $50,000 book's pretty too big for my blood.
I think that's pretty rich for anybody's blood. So, not everybody, but the common collector folk generally, yes.
Yeah. And even the common collector that ends up getting it saves for a long time, or does payments, or big trades, or
does an MJ and trades away 90% of their slab collection for it. And
I heard about that. I don't know. I haven't heard the full story, but was that about 90% of his collection?
No, he owns. I think he said he owns about 130 or 140 slabs, and he traded 100 of those slabs for that AF-15. It is in his video. He's definitely milking it for all it's worth, and good on him. I'd probably do the same if I got an AF-15. So
yeah.
But the funny thing is, like, it sort of makes me even sort of more jealous, anxious, envious, whatever you want to call it. I get this guy pop up on my feed every now and again, like in the Reels feed. I think it's Lost Boy Comics or something like that. He goes hunting for books and stuff like that at cons, and he's at Heroescon, and he's hunting an ASM 3 and an ASM 4, and I'm like, do I really want to watch this?
Right.
But in that really focused on the 4, and I'm like, that's okay because I have that one, I can watch it. He went to one dealer at Heroescon, and they had like 4 raw copies and he got him to pull them all down, and he was looking through all of them. And I'm just like, if they've got 4 raw copies of the same book at one booth, I'm like, I can't imagine me going over there. I need a stupid amount. I need a stupid amount of money. I can't go over there, and that's part of the reason why I haven't gone. Plus, it's a bad time of year, and we won't get into it too much. But it's just more the fact of if I'm going to go over there, I'm going to see all these books that are going to be affordable in my range, because everything's going to be way more affordable than what I'm used to over here, and I'm going to need minimum 10 grand spending money.
Yeah, all my money would be gone on that.
That was my next question to you. I'm going to say, how much money do you need to get there and be comfortable?
That's and I have let this be known, like not the full details, but I have help with the airfare side of things. There is a certain way I can. It's not dodgy or anything like that. It's just there is a certain thing. So that's a massive like pull of money pulled out that I don't need to worry about too much. It's more the spending money. Obviously, like I still have to worry about hotel and food and all that sort of stuff. But it's the spending money is the main thing, because as I keep saying, I can't afford to do this every year. I'm going to do it probably once and once only. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to go big or go home. That's literally. I'm not going to go there to buy an AF-15, because I don't want to go there and just buy one book. And I probably couldn't afford that kind of money anyway, because that's going to be like fucking 20 grand, which is going to be like 35 Australian, which is, I need to take out a personal loan of that kind of size just to go over and buy one book. That's a bit silly. So, like, obviously, yes, I'd still be hunting big boy books, not that big a boy books. I'd probably hunt the ASM 1 and the ASM 3, probably get that, but that's going to take a massive chunk out of that spending money. But I'd love to pick up, maybe a GSX 1, or maybe an Avengers 1, or a Daredevil 1, or like a couple of big boy books that I really cannot afford over here, besides not being over here much. But I know the other thing that I think the thing I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to try and maybe make a focus list, because I'm going to go over there, and me being a run collector, I'm going to be like, say like a whole run of freaking some run I'm collecting, and they're all going to be like $1 or $2 each. I'm going to be like, I'm not going to have enough suitcase. I know there's ways to, maybe get it in a short box, send it over and all that sort of stuff. But I think the focus would be the big boy book and the medium size big boy book, whatever. That would have to be the main focus, because that would be the whole point of going over there. Obviously, community is part of it, meeting everybody for the first time, so on and so forth. But the other thing I'm sort of tossing up between is, and I've let a lot of people know about this, is I'm going to do it one of two ways. I'm either going to tell nobody, or I'm going to tell everybody. I'm leaning towards the tell nobody, because I want it to be a surprise. Like, obviously, there'll only be a couple of people. One, because they're the one helping me with the airfare, so obviously they're going to be the one that's going to know. There'll be one or two other people that I have literally been told that I will get disowned if I do not tell them I'm going. So I will say it'll literally be maybe 3 people or 4 people that will actually know I'm going. But most people will not know. That's the way I'm leaning if it ever happens. So
that would make it. I think that would be fun too, just popping up and people going, "Holy shit,
what the fuck?" Because that's what. And I remember, it was back, I think it was 4 years ago. I remember Chip Gettler did that. Like, nobody knew, like not one person knew he was going. And he literally there was a whole group of them out front or something, smoking or talking or whatever the fuck they were doing. And they literally just rolled up and they're like, what the fuck? But, like, I know Mark gives me shit and he's like, I'm an asshole for not going and stuff like that. But it's still, for me, it's still a big undertaking. Because 1, obviously the money is a big thing. 2, I've never traveled outside the country. I've never been on a flight more than like 3 hours or 4 hours. So I don't know how I'm going to handle long flights, jet lag, all that sort of stuff. 2, I'm actually a naturally shy person, so I don't know how I'm going to go. I've noticed in my later years, I tend to struggle with crowds more. Like, I'm not saying I'm agoraphobic or anything like that, but I do tend to not like the big crowds as much.
Yeah.
So I remember, like, back in the day when I used to go to a lot of big, like, our big cons, I would be there like the whole 2 days of the weekend for the big cons. Now I want to get in as early as I can. If I can exploit an exhibitor pass or, you know, a connection or something, I will get in. I will do what I want to do, get footage for my video and all that sort of stuff, and then get out. Buy what I want and get out. Literally an hour, 2 hours max, and then I'm out. I just can't do the full thing. So obviously doing a big con like Charlotte or like Heroescon is going to be, it's going to be eye-opening. And obviously the last thing, like what you mentioned, Tate, I'm going to go in with a stack of cash, and I'm either going to do one of two things. I'm either going to blow it all in the first hour, or I'm going to be running around in the last hour because I haven't bought anything because I can't make up my fucking mind what to buy.
Right.
So,
Well, see,
yeah.
I would have stumbled across that MJ Comics or whatever that Dave came across, and that all my money, I would have been like, oh, these are only $5. I'm just like as many as I can because I'm a signature whore. So
I noticed you would have been pissed off about those freaking 25th anniversary things because I know you collect those.
yeah. And dude, he got the whole run. He got all the hard ones. He got all the star
super hard ones. Because I remember we've had this discussion before.
Yeah,
like the Care Bears and the Heathcliff and that are freaking rare as hen's teeth to come.
and he got those. Yeah, and he got the Muppet Babies, and he got all the Star comics, which are which are just insanely hard. They're hard, and that's the thing. He got them in like, you know, by a naked eye through the camera, they're near mint versions. Like,
yeah,
they're really nice copies, and he got a killer price. I mean, just the tag price on them was awesome. And then I think he got a little bit off because he bought a whole bunch, you know. So
yeah,
but no, that would have pissed me off because I wouldn't have been able to pop on them. I would have been able to get like one or two of them, you know, and get a couple of them and then walk away, and I would have just been kicking myself the rest of my life.
I think the other thing I'd be a little bit worried about, like it's in the back of my mind, is that okay, everybody knows I'm pretty much in hiatus, retired, not doing it anymore. Is the original art side of things. Like, I would obviously go and talk to some of the artists that I know, or that they might still remember me or whatever from my old school days. But I think I'd be just walking through that artist aisle. I'd be like, you know, see people might be a bit quiet and might be tempted, or just see a piece just sitting there like pre-done for sale and might just go, I've got to spare $500 or something like that. And then they might screw me for buying the big boy books and stuff like that. But
there's
like over 100. I'm worried about.
There's like over 150 artists there too, and like, you know, like Joe Jisco's right here, and then over here is the guy that created Ren and Stimpy, Bob Camp, and it's like, what the like. It's so many great artists there. Jay Lee, you know, like, again, Jay Lee's I think he only comes over once or twice a year to the States. So like that to me would be important because it was like, well, I might not ever get to see him again, you know, so stuff like that. But then like watching Chris, of course, we all know he's such a Jenny Frison fan. So he went and got a couple signatures from her, and then was looking at all her original art. Her cheapest price was $1,200, and they weren't even pages; they were single panel pages.
Yeah.
And the 1,200 ones were like a regular sheet of paper, 8.5 by 11, or whatever, 8.5 by whatever. So
9 by 12.
Oh, he does. Why did I think that he is he? Hey, Mike, why did I think he lived out of states?
I think you're thinking of Mike. I think you're thinking of Mike Zeck.
Yeah. Or, you know, maybe also Wills Pistachio too.
Yeah.
I know he's in Philippines. For some reason, I thought Jay Lee was as well, but because I know when I got a Jay Lee signature, I was super stoked. So, but.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things like, and the other thing I was I was talking about this actually last night with Beck. I was like, how do I do the recording thing? Because obviously, Australian phone. Can I use an American SIM card or something to use my phone, or do I need to get myself like one of those Insta 360s or a DJI fucking thing, or how do I
They have. I
navigate
think you.
shit?
I think basically, if when you come over, I think you can get like a It's like a prepaid SIM card, and it's good for like 15 days or 30 days or something, and I think it's less than like a normal month of service would be.
Yeah.
As long as your phone would accept like the T-Mobile's card or whatever, like whoever, which I think most phones are pretty versatile that way now. So
yeah. But yeah, like I'm like, and this is the things that sort of pop into my head. I'm like, and I'm probably making myself like over stressed or over anxious about it. But I thought about that. I thought about, okay, I want to walk in, like cash is still king. I'm like, how am I supposed to take out several $1,000s in America? Like, you're not allowed to travel with it over a certain amount because they'll pull you up at customs. So how would I, and being an Australian with Australian money, I'd have to go to like some currency exchange or something. They're going to have like $5,000, $10,000 just to give me
traveler's check that you'd be able to cash before you went into the con or something, maybe,
but all this sort of stuff is, and like even something as simple as all my stuff has Australian plugs, do I need to get converters for them? Can I plug in like a USB or something? Like so many things rattling through my head that I'm probably stressing myself out over nothing because I'm not even close to even going. So
you have to do like definitely have to do like almost like a checklist, like you're going to summer camp or something. Like
literally. Some of my oldest friends call me back, and every once in a while you get me when I say I was talking to back and I question my memory. It's just like so many things. Like every time, and this has happened like probably the last 3 years. Every time everybody's there and I'm running this show, all this stuff rattles through my head. Is like, okay, what would I do with this, and what would I do with it? How would I pack for clothing wise? Like, I know it's supposed to be hot. Is it going to be my kind of hot, or is it going to be a weak ass hot, or should I bring jeans or track pants or jumpers or just all this small stuff?
Yeah, Charlotte's going to be. I imagine, I've never been there, but Charlotte's more southern, so it's going to be more humid. Which means it'll feel hotter. Yeah, that's one of my. To tell you the truth, besides me being homebound and having agoraphobia, the other thing is like I don't want to go to the south. I don't do well with that type of heat. I don't like it.
We're having that type of heat right now here, so.
Well, it's been warm.
I have my little water bottle, so.
It's been warm here, but nothing like it is in the south, dude. It's something else. It's very like it'll get humid here, and it gets warm. Where it'll be 100 degrees here and humid, but there's something about the south is different. It's because it's hot like that. Like even when it's not like the time of year, it'll be hot. Like it's 98 and humid today.
I saw a dude
full
God walking around in the heat. Yeah, it's and like I'm not a heat person. Like and people have heard me talk because a lot of Americans, a lot of British, a lot of like people from sort of like maybe colder climates have come over here for one of our summers and then gone,
right.
Your sun heat is something totally different because of our geographical location, ozone layer being
you guys are so much further below the equator than a lot of people are, like, especially Americans, because we're there's only a certain part that's like I don't even know where the equator sits, to tell you the truth, but I know you guys are below it. But so I think the sun just feels like it's closer.
Yeah, it's a different. It's really weird, like because like I'll say, it's like fucking 40 degrees Celsius, which is like 110 or something like that Fahrenheit. And like, you get the occasional people on here, from like Arizona, and they're like, that's just a regular summer's day for us. I'm like, yeah, but you're not getting the humidity as well as well as the sun intensity and stuff like that. So it's a totally different. So I don't know how well I might be okay. I can't handle the heat regardless, but I don't know how I would go with, the North Carolina sort of heat. But
you probably, I mean, it would be warm, but I think you'd probably, because you're used to that crazy, like southern hemisphere.
I'm used to it, but I can't handle it still. That's the difference. So
just that you gotta find the air conditioning, man. you gotta.
If there's no AC, I'm screwed. It seems
Right.
similar to most of the South, but we have tropical humidity. We have the humidity. Trust me, we can have like a 40-degree day and it can be 95% humidity and you will literally die. And I'm not over exaggerating that. You will be absolutely fucked. The British. I've had a lot of friends from the UK come over like this side and stuff like that and go, and like they're absolutely dying in a 30-degree day, and I'm like, that's a cold day for one of our summer hot days. So.
Yeah, but you see, I don't know where they're complaining. They're always humid. It's raining most of the time in Europe, anyways.
Well, yeah, but when it's cold
in UK,
cold humid is nothing though.
No,
but it was recently, like a month ago. They were like, "Oh, the UK is going through this massive heat spell," and I'm like sitting here going, "Oh God!" Like they're like people are passing out and all this stuff, and I'm like, "Oh God, it's got to be bad." And then somebody was like, "Oh yeah, it was 92 degrees." I'm like, "Oh, that's not what like."
Yeah, it's
really not used to it.
They really cannot handle it at all.
Because we'll hit like 107 here, but it only lasts for like a week. It's short lived. Like, so we have it like, but Southern California, but we've already hit 90 this year. I mean,
yeah, so it's interesting. But yeah, as I said, like, sort of, yeah, it's just one of those weird things. Like, I got so much. Like, I'm a classic overthinker. I'm a stress head, anxiety guy, and all that sort of stuff. So that's the thing. Like, so much stuff rattling through my head. Like, if I'd been overseas before, whether it was America or not, I just I don't know how I would handle it. So,
it'd be the same way if I came down to Australia. Like, I've never left the United States. I've been all over, but I've never. I think when I was a really little kid, I went to Canada or something, but not that I remember. So, but I would be doing the same thing, even if I'm coming from California to Charlotte. I'd be going through that same stress, man. Just freaked out. I'm not bringing everything or thinking of the thing that's gonna affect me.
Yeah. I do have to let somebody in from the back, so let's go.
But like, I just look at him and I'm just like, oh my God, like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute.
Cliff.
Xanax for a reason, people. Xanax exists for a reason, fuckers. Okay, but like more importantly, you could go through the same stress at home. I can go to a con 3 hours away and go, fuck, I left my comic folio at home. So, fuck it. It's more about the experience than anything else. And of course, I would like to think to get something really cool, right? I mean, like, look at all the fun Matt's having, and I'm looking at some of the X-Men comics that he's grabbing. I'm like, man, I've had some of those comics for years.
Yeah, I just if I could go and drink all our booze up.
Argentina folks, is this because is Chaos and Comics out there? Is he arguing with an invisible Argentinian right now?
Probably.
I don't.
Yeah, it's. I know, Sledge. It's just, as I said, classic overthinker, stress head, all that sort of stuff. I worry about everything. I've always been like that. I inherited that from my mum. She's the same. So yeah, a lot of people are just like, oh, just do it. And I'm like, I'm just one of those people. I just can't just do something.
But
I over prepare and
I'm an overthinker. I get that shit from my mother, and I know that you have to just do it. because it will always, because all that's waiting for you is regret. Think about that one. Think about that one.
Bitch.
But as a classic overthinker too, I think that that's also part of it. Is like when people say that, it stresses you out. Like at least for me, like when somebody goes, "Just do it," it's like I wish I
that can
could.
be stressful. That can be stressful.
You know.
But I like to say just do it, but except I use the stressful shit that makes me crazy, which is like, remember, we could die tomorrow, and then what the fuck were you upset about? Like that's the shit that I do to psych myself up, and my coworkers hate it. They're like, why does it always have to be about dying tomorrow? I was like, because that's the only way to get me to move.
Fair enough.
So,
what's going on, Biggie?
Shit chilling, man. Listening. So my girlfriend and my kid went to Myrtle Beach this week, and I thought they was only stay for like 2 or 3 days or something. They stayed for like 6 days. They're on the way to back, and they already got lost. Probably going to take them twice as long to get here. But yeah, so I don't like traveling.
Pacing quiet to yourself.
I mean, a little bit, but like Tate was saying, like when you got agoraphobia and you got anxiety and shit, like you don't like being by yourself a lot either.
I was gonna say, I was like, SPT has new bubble envelopes.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
And then some classic bubble envelopes. And then some more according to the comic book community, one can never have enough stickers because every package I get, there's 5,000 more stickers waiting to happen.
Yeah, we are sticker people.
Yeah. Proudly.
So I'm like, all right, so now I got 6,000 more stickers to add. Okay, got that. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, there's more blue tape, everybody. There's more blue tape. Oh my gosh. You know, I was gonna save this for me, but I figured since everybody's at Heroescon, and by everybody,
holy shit, that's a bundle there, Cliff.
There it
is. Spidey sent me a pseudo AOK, a AOK meets hey, here's some stuff to give away.
So that's nice. Spidey?
No, not May Spidey, Jose Spidey.
Jose Spidey.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar, I don't think.
Spidey's
powdered tumblers.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard of him. Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah. He is a very, very kind and generous, very supportive man.
Yeah, that's nice.
You know, it's funny. I'm kind of shocked. I didn't even know he actually did comics. I've never seen him post about comics. I only ever see the tumblers and stuff that I got this new tumbler.
If you go through his post, you'll occasionally see something of his.
Yeah.
And I wrote to him to make sure he was still working on the his New Gods collection. All right. Oh, look at this. Some Secret Empire.
Cool.
We all know how much I love Hydra Cap.
Black and white.
I love that the paw prints are like closing each one. All right, Secret Empire number 8. I am not familiar with these variants. Other than Cap on the Throne, I am not familiar with these variants.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that series in general.
I think it came out around what, like 2020 something, 2020, 2017. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah. I like all these. Like, look at Deadpool from the back. Right?
They're all cake
and right
covers,
from the back of and then like it's Spider-Gwen from the back. And
that's the Secret Empire. That's the secret to their empire.
Nick Fury Jr. Laura Kenny.
Hey,
here we go. Oh.
Little bit of a theme here, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking
there
of the
he is.
devil.
Yep, there he is.
What's up, Jose?
What's up,
my
man?
gosh. I was like, I called him in. I manifested him.
That happens in this community so often. Somebody mentions a name and that boop, there they are.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is when I do it on purpose, if I obviously Beckerman's in the chat, so, but like in other times, if I'm like, new warriors, nothing. Beckerman is nowhere to be found. I love that. I love all the stories. Yeah. All right, let's see.
Damn it.
What's in the second half?
What's up, TM?
What's up, Trav?
Hello.
Was that the series, the Black Winter series?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, some Star Wars.
It's a box of ass. Damn, I'm impressed. Wish I thought of it.
Yeah, I love the idea though.
It is. It's pretty good.
And I love that it was men and women equally.
Yeah.
The Star Wars 70th anniversary coming?
That next year, right? 77 was the first Star Wars.
Okay.
So it'd be 50 coming up on 50, I think.
I like that instead of Becca, it's Becca and cool. Yeah.
Ooh,
that's cool.
The homage of it all.
Darkhawk.
I have a special place in my heart for Darkhawk.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever read a line out of Darkhawk.
You've never read the original? The original starts so strong.
Really? Okay. Well, maybe a lot of there's so much out there. A lot of it I have to get a recommendation sometimes on it to read it. Oh,
because he's just a kid that finds an amulet and he turns into Darkhawk. But little does he know it's a special amulet, and it caught the attention of the Hobgoblin. So off the bat, this kid gets an amulet, doesn't know what to do with it, turns into Darkhawk, and he's fighting Hobgoblin.
I recommend Animal Man.
Yeah, David Mack. Yeah, but TM, we don't take your recommendations though. So
that's your loss. That's definitely your loss.
Yeah, I take TM's.
No, I'm just teasing. Nice.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Was that Polaris?
Yeah.
He got legs.
Yeah. Issue 2, that's right. I remember it vaguely. Iceman. In his first homosexual adventure. I'm kidding, of course. Ooh. Red Hood Outlaw. I mean, I'm not even crazy about Red Hood, but I like the cover. Nakayama, Spider Carnage, Miles Morales. Ooh. Cosmic Ghost Rider #4.
Oh, I got that one. Yeah, I love that story.
That's a nice. That cover is beautiful.
And we end it with Immortal Hulk #19.
Hell yeah. Got that one too.
Well, at least y'all know that my future giveaways will be stacked.
Yeah, nice box there, Spidey.
And speaking of a stacked giveaway, don't forget, over at the Council of Comics, there's lots going into the giveaway, but my contribution for the subscribers is Green Lantern 200, World's Finest 200, Iron Man 200, and Conan 200 for the subscribers, because it will be our 200th episode of New Keys and Hot Comics, and it will also be our 5-year anniversary. And then, of course,
can you go back to that World's Finest? That looks nice.
I will go back to that World's Finest in a moment, because if you are a member of the channel, You will also get a copy of World's Finest 200.
There you go.
And a copy of Green Lantern 200. And a copy of Iron Man 200. And a copy of Conan the Barbarian 200. And because you're a member, you'll get a copy of Amazing Spider-Man 200.
And
nice.
I'm sensing a theme.
Oh yeah, 200th, 5-year anniversary. Why should I not? Why should I not? And I forgot what Phil contributed to the Phil's contribution to the giveaway, and I'm not sure which one it is, whether it's members or not, but it is a very low grade but complete copy of Detective Comics 200.
Ooh.
So you have from now to the 29th to get ducks to enter, so you can be part of that giveaway.
Get your ducks in a row.
That's right. And
I'll
Sam's doing super ducks. I don't know what the hell the super ducks are. I don't know what the prize is for that. We're not in sync on this. It's just like, it's our 200th anniversary. Let's give things away. Woo!
Maybe you should try to get 200 views on that video.
Well, you know what? Maybe we will. Hey, Wellbore. Did I say I was done, Spidey?
It looked like you were.
No, I'm not, because there's more.
Sorry, bitch. Keep going.
Oh my god! I'm disappointed you didn't even call me a cunt. So over Tacoma sent me some stuff, and I have no idea what it is. I'm very excited. What happened to my stabby that I was just using? What the heck?
You sent some stuff, or did you buy some stuff?
No, he sent me stuff,
Okay.
which is lovely. I did buy some X-Men from him at the end of last year. So if you need to reach out to people who can find you weird shit, or stuff that you're having trouble find you, reach out to Tacoma. He might just be your guy.
Yeah, Tacoma used to be part of the auction scene that I was involved in back in the day. So I bought books off him.
I used to sell with him quite a bit.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Ian's a nice guy.
And it's so funny. So I'm in a group chat with him and Miracle Man and Kevin, and Kevin's
What's up, Coco?
Oh. So I'm gonna share. You know how I have poor boundaries. So I'm gonna overshare with you guys. So last night, my friend Dave happens to be over here. We're having my mom made dinner. We're having dinner together, and she asked Dave if I'm being too gay, right? And because we had previously had a conversation where Dave is like, oh, Cliffy shows are good. Cliffy's attentive. Cliffy tries to read the chat. Blah 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 blah. Okay, there's the gay stuff, right? So my mom didn't like that. So my mom is like old Hollywood, like, oh no, you're talking too much about being gay. No one will like you. You'll never succeed. You'll never have a larger audience. All that stuff. I'm like, geez, way to go, Mom. So yes, last night she starts, with the gay stuff, and and I'm like, Dave, will you please tell her I'm not being so gay that I'm sabotaging all my hard work? So we have this whole go around over and over and over and over on if I'm being too gay or not. And like Dave is mostly agreeing that I'm fine. And it ended like on a really funny note. But like I just thought it was like this was my fucking dinner conversation. Am I being saboteuriously gay? Ooh, look at that Wicked and Hulkling.
Ooh.
Nice.
See, now that, by the way, this is Peach putting some love into the work, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Like this is the best. When Peach really just stops and puts it all in. I love this.
Meh.
Ooh, Marvel 2-in-1, number 75.
There we go. Now we're talking.
All right, the next one is holy shit. I've been looking for this for a while. And I never find what I want in the right price, but holy shit. Whose first appearance is in here?
Moon Dragon.
Moon Dragon. That's right. That's right.
Ooh.
Hey, Coco. Hey, Taylor. My God. And what a great cover, too.
I have that book.
I love it. I love it. My God. Thank you. Thank you, Tacoma. And now I got to save this box because of the beautiful note on the inside. And it was funny. I hadn't opened this yet. And when I was in that group chat today and I was complaining about my dinner conversation, Tacoma's like, you know, you don't have to be like everybody else. And I was like, oh, no. It's not about being like everyone else. It's about making sure I'm not too gay.
I heard the straight you. There was a time where we had a clip. I lost the clip though. I don't think I have the clip anymore, but it was you.
Yeah, we had Straight Cliff. He used to put the hat on and he would be Straight Cliff for it.
Yeah,
when he was,
like
when he
there was
was
a
angry.
moment. It didn't fit you.
I
That's
live
what
way
made it
too
so
close.
funny because it just was like it didn't fit you at all being straight.
I live way too close to San Francisco to ever consider anybody too gay. Like going to Pride when you're a teenager in the Tenderloin in San Francisco, that you're going to see people that are the most gay you've ever seen.
In the Tenderloin, is there a good brisket that goes with it? That sounds delicious. Is there a barbecue sauce I can rub all over it?
Yeah, you haven't got the hat on, Cliff. It doesn't work.
I'm sure you can find some meat. I'm sure you can
Let me call my wife Nan. Nan, you heard about this girl? You heard it? There's a tenderloin. There's a homosexual tenderloin. It sounds delicious. Go look up homosexual tenderloin. Let's put it in the slow. Put in that slow cooker.
It kind of turned a little bit black there.
No, that says more about you than it says about my impression. I'm just doing good old wholesome Christian loving folk. But we don't mess with them homosexuals. They nice people, them homosexuals, but you know, I can't celebrate. I can't be celebrating all that. You know?
Yeah, I gotta agree with you.
It's the all that gets you. That makes me think of like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
And I'm just like, what is all that? What is all that? Is it a TV show? It was.
Yeah, it was. It was a good TV show.
I love our Cliffy just the way he is. So
exactly. Now, Cliff, are you finished?
Am I? Actually,
wait, there's still more.
All right.
There is more. There is more. Hold on.
Come on, you screen whore.
Listen.
Did you just say come on your screen?
Would you prefer for me to show up and be boring?
I would, as they'd said, I'd rather you stay as you are.
Stay as you are. Ooh, this is a good one. Ooh. It's got a little weight to it.
All right.
Another box.
I'm not even sure what's in this one. I love when I'm not even sure what's in it anymore.
That's sometimes the more fun.
The people were calling us sticker people. They should call us box people. I don't think people that aren't into comic books understand how many boxes we have.
This is from May. All right.
You
Nice.
slacker.
Hey, Coco.
My comic shop purchase.
You know, it's so funny. Today I was messing around with some boxes and I saw all this Catwoman stuff and I quickly got sad because it was reminding me of Papa.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did a whole freaking giveaway just coincidentally based around him. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Slabby slab.
1967.
Ooh, Silver Age.
All right. No major key, but it just looks cool.
Ooh, that is very cool.
Ooh.
Kurt Swan art.
The death of Lois Lane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
And then he goes.
Otto Binder did the story. We know him from Captain Marvel and Shazam. Kurt Swan cover with George Klein.
Yeah, that's badass.
All right.
But we know she didn't stay dead, and he ended up spinning her around the world.
It was an imaginary story. All right, let's see. What did I pay for it? Okay, that's the wrong sheet.
I reckon $75.
I'm guessing 60.
I'm guessing 50.
And the correct answer is $38.
Nice.
The closest.
Bargain.
We all know I love a bargain. We all know. And you know what? You know what's so funny? It was what's his name that I was listening to the other night, and I'm like, "That's right, bitch. You're right." Comics. Is he? What is his name? He's got a little bit of facial hair. He usually hangs out with Manu and sometimes Swaggle House. He's popular. Automatic Comics.
There you go.
No idea. I don't watch the big boys.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's really funny because he's like a big boy that doesn't seem like a big boy. Like he was going through some of his tactics and he was like bumbling and stumbling. And I'm like, I love this guy. He's just like me. He didn't edit this shit out or anything. He just went right through the bumbling and stumbling. I was like, good on you and your 25,000 fucking subscribers. I'm like, I love this. I'm like,
the only big boys I mess with are the ones that I've sort of, watched from the early stages.
Yeah. I like comic tropes.
Oh, I love comic tropes. I'm constantly worried about comic tropes. I send him love, and I don't even think he knows who the hell I am because I'm just. He'll show up in a chat on somebody's show, but comic tropes, I love you. I'm praying for you, baby. And he's just like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, what is this guy on?
Who's this guy? Is he a stalker or what?
I'm always worried about his health, his mental health, the flooding of his house. Like I'm always worried about the guy. You know?
Yeah, I think he's doing good. He's still doing the comic tropes or the After Dark show. He does like quite a bit still. He just did it recently.
No, I see it, and I'll show up in the chat, and I'll drop some love, and then I feel real weird about it. And I'm like, no, fuck it. You're just sending love. You're not stalking him.
I appreciate that, Coco. I appreciate that. And just to let you know, Coco, I bought some more cards, so it'll be coming soon.
All right.
He bought some DC too.
All right. It's an 8.0, 1971.
I might lower my standards one day.
The Sand Creature story.
What is it?
Superman
the Sand Creature.
238.
Oh shit! Yeah.
See how good that looks, MadSpidey?
Yeah, we read some of that in book club. That was when they were trying to repackage Superman and lower his powers and shit.
Yes. And I believe this is when he starts going back to status quo. It's really funny. Make him more vulnerable so that he's more approachable. Let Wonder Woman throw away her powers, right? A very interesting time they had back then.
Yeah, but didn't she threw away her powers and became a spy or something?
Yes. And although some of it was interesting, overall, it was like, bitch, get back in that costume. Get back in that costume. So this is 8.0 from 1971. What did I pay for it?
Is that an Adams cover?
It is a Adams cover. No way, it's Carmen Infantino.
Oh, okay. Beautiful.
I say $25.
I mean, the last one was 30, and it was older than this one. It's a little higher grade.
Yeah.
That's why I said 20. That's why I said 25.
I'm gonna go $40. I mean, shit, that seems.
I'm gonna go 55.
I'm going 15 this time. So
okay, who else?
I just said 40.
40. Congrats, sir. It was 41.
Nice.
And again, cheaper than getting it slabbed myself in the first place.
Yeah, you're basically paying grading fees.
So Automatic Comics was talking about, he's like, people always wonder how I get good deals, And he's like, because I'm constant. Now, I wish I had his money or his money consciousness, because I don't. But he's like, I'm always watching this and that. And yeah, he named all the stuff he's watching. And I'm like, that's right. See, Bizzle.
bunch of DC for Spidey.
Yeah, I know
Love
it's not Spidey's favorite, but I
I
feel
maybe,
like
we'll wear them down and they'll start fucking getting some.
Well, but I think this is the stuff that this is the
Many
stuff you
people have-
appreciate more, though. At least it's the older DC.
I
Dude, old
still
DC is the
appreciate
shit.
older books. It's older, so I still love it. I just
Okay,
won't,
there
I
you
just
go.
won't collect
That's what I mean. Like, it's so classic, dude. Old DC is fucking fire.
And almost all of us started with Superman. I mean,
No.
before we were before I was ever into comics, I was watching those movies and watching Wonder Woman. And
when I was a kid, everybody I knew started with number 1, Superman. Number 2, it was Spider-Man. Number 3, it was Incredible Hulk. Number 4, it was Batman. And number 5, it was G.I. Joe. In order of my recollection, it went in that order.
See, for me, it was I pretty sure I learned who Batman was first, and then Spider-Man, then Superman. Just because of where I was at, because the animated show, the Batman animated series, was already out, and so was the Spider-Man one. I think I started watching the Batman one first, and then the Spider-Man one, then Superman Adventures came out. Yeah.
And for me, it was the Superman movie, which I saw when I was too young to even remember it, in the theaters with my dad. And then it was Wonder Woman and Hulk for me because of the TV shows, and then Spider-Man on Electric Company.
Yeah.
Not the Nick Hammond live action.
No, I don't think that came over here until a little later. Like, I was a teen when I became aware of that.
Yeah, and contrary to most people's popular theories and opinions of me, I did own some DC and independent books a while back. I did have a smattering of that stuff.
He has a whole room dedicated to DC books. Don't let him fool you.
I just decided to streamline my collection and give away whatever I had. I still own nearly every single movie and animated series of DC on DVD and Blu-ray. So
yeah, that's what I want to get to. Is I want to I'm planning on getting a PS5 by the end of next year. I want to get the new trailer for Final Fantasy VII Revelations came out, and that looks freaking amazing, and I want to play it. And so I want to get a PS5 and then get a lot of Blu-rays and stuff. Get like the DC animated series and stuff like that. And
yeah, I have the Batman animated series, the Superman, the Justice League. I even have like some lower keys stuff, like the live action Birds of Prey series they did in the 90s. Stuff like, I have a lot of that stuff on physical media. So I'm not a like total Marvel guy.
You have both Justice League, like the Justice League and then Justice League Unlimited.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where you really get to know.
I think the only one I don't have, like I don't have a lot of the more recent stuff because I haven't sort of been buying much physical media lately. But I think the only one I may not have gotten was the Young Justice. I did enjoy it. I watched the first 2 seasons before I went on hiatus for like 10 years or 15 years or whatever it was. But I did watch all the series. So, look at that!
It came back, but it wasn't as good as it was. But they kind of did the same. They kind of like, I don't know. It ended very, very sad. Season 2 is probably one of the best ones because of just I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but Young Justice, when they came back in season 2, you didn't know what was going on, and it was all like a covert operation and stuff. It was pretty cool.
Even the end of season 1, there was a whole bunch of, hey, I never told you guys this, but
yeah, because they released 2 seasons about 15, 20 years ago, and then they just released season 3 like last year or the year before and put it on Netflix.
For you down there.
No, it's been out for a while.
Right, 3 and 4, 3 came out for DC Universe, and 4 came out when they switched to HBO Max over here. So, but yeah, I don't know how it went down in
Isn't there
down
5 seasons?
Australia. Because I know when Titans came out over here, Titans was being released on Netflix in Australia.
Yeah, we had to wait. We the live action Titans took like we didn't get it till like 3 to 6 months after it was released over there.
That's the same in Canada because we don't have HBO Max.
Titan, I liked that show. That show was
I
great.
had to, I was in Canada when in the middle of the last season of Peacemaker, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta use Tunnel Bear so I could watch Peacemaker. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Great.
When Peacemaker first came out, Tyler was actually sending me all the ripped episodes. He was sending me the link to all these ripped episodes, so that's the only way I could watch it. But then, obviously, once it became available through one of our streaming services, I was able to actually watch season 2 as it came out, which was good. So,
all right, I'm gonna go, y'all. Love you.
All right. Later.
take it easy, brother.
I wonder if it's going to change now that, like, with Paramount and stuff, because the DOJ just approved it. Like, it's happening that they Paramount owns Warner Brothers now. So I wonder if that'll change things. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I was hoping for, like, even Netflix owning it and stuff, and make it a little easier for internationals to watch HBO Max television, right?
Well, we have HBO Max now, so I'm assuming you probably would have it now too when you TM.
No, we have no.
They have I think they use Crave. You guys have Crave, right?
Yeah, Crave, but it's not the same. Like, we don't have like any of the DC animated stuff and that. Like, I have Crave right now. I got it for another month for a deal and stuff. I'm watching The Sopranos for the first time. But we don't got like everything HBO Max has. Like I said, none of the DC animated projects, none of the DC movies.
Yeah.
And that, like, I'm just like, so like I'm hoping like it'll be attached to, like, HBO Max will be like attached to like a Paramount thing and stuff. But I'm still I don't like the owner of Paramount.
Yeah, it's like, because we've got a streaming service called Binge, and Binge was obviously must be like your Crave, where it was like they sort of bought the rights like after the fact, so a little bit later you got a lot of the like the DC and the HBO stuff through Binge, but then now obviously they've released HBO, but I'm not sure whether we've got everything on HBO. Probably not. We never get everything, but
it's weird too, because like even with like something like Netflix and different, like the Netflix in Canada and Netflix in Australia are the same. Like, we'll have the same stuff.
Yeah, we only get about
like,
70 to 80% of the total catalog. We don't get everything.
Yeah, we don't get it. Like, and then you look, and then America gets different stuff on their Netflix, and then you go to somewhere else like Europe and that different one, right? And stuff. So it's weird that like different regions get different things on there.
You'll get it's mainly the back catalog though. Like, you get all the new big title stuff. So you'll get your Stranger Things and all their big stuff. But the back catalog, you just don't get the whole selection, which is crap.
Yeah, because like I remember way like a long time ago on my PS3, like I would change like the VPN on it and stuff, and use a different kind of code and stuff, and be able to change my VPN and watch it in the US, right? And that I did that because they had better stuff there. They had Sons of Anarchy on their Netflix and stuff, and Canada didn't at the time, so I do that, and then I did it for my neighbor too. But this
Question
is like
for you, Tim. Does Netflix
I put something in the private chat for you, so check it out.
Does Netflix in Canada have Essex County from Lemire?
I don't think so.
My pleasure.
I don't know. I don't have Netflix at the moment.
Ah, okay.
You don't need Netflix. What I put it in the private chat. Trust me.
Yeah, Jane's our resident pirate.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm connected.
Or just good at finding the free shit.
Yep.
But no,
Which
I'm just.
nothing with it.
I have ways to get what I need if I don't have it, but at the same time, I'm just like, I kind of want to have it. Like if it was possible for me to have HBO Max, like I would probably subscribe to it. And that, like, I'm subscribed to Crave right now, which is like, it's not as good as HBO Max and stuff. And it's like, it's almost at the same freaking price. And
for me, it'd be Paramount because
Hey,
I
Dana.
love Star Trek. So, but I can't afford it.
I'm curious now.
If I can get it for free, I'll get it for free. And the worst part is I found this site by typing best free streaming websites, and I typed that in the Google search bar.
And then roll the dice.
I took the first one at the top and I clicked on it, and that's what it got me. And I've been watching free TV episodes for
Cliff,
free
dude.
ever since. I mean,
Cliff, you probably watched this though. Do you remember the Guild?
Yes.
Do you notice that they're
Spidey. It looks like a 4.
What's that? Oh yeah, it's PS4.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, this is what we just put all the streaming stuff on this. It's the easiest way to do it.
Nice.
Oh, I hate when it does this. Fucking.
see that they're making a movie of the Guild?
Oh, what's her name? It's making a movie?
Yeah, it's going to be a Kickstarter anniversary Kickstarter. It's going to be launching this summer sometime soon.
Okay. That's going to be interesting.
Look, you got HBO Max, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm just curious now with the DC stuff.
Glenn.
What's going on, Glenn?
Hey, Glenn.
Let's have a look. What would it be? Probably recommended. I'll Survive. Blockbuster. Well, the Batman's on there. Man of Steel's on there. Have they got some sort of section? So yeah, so we got Justice League, Aquaman. So we got quite a few of the movies here.
Yeah, Crave didn't have any of them. I think they had Batman and Superman.
Discover our collections. Let's see. Have they got a DC?
I sent you a TM. You have all of them.
Dark Knight trilogies on there. Oh, okay, that's not many selections.
That's a good one to have. And plus, I do want to have like Crave or HBO by December as well, because like I want to watch the new Harry Potter series.
Speaking of Harry Potter's on there. Come on, where's all the like freaking cartoon shit? There's Pacemaker.
Yeah, I think you already went all the way around. I already seen They Will Kill You.
There's one show that I found that it looks interesting. The name is From.
Oh, dude, yeah, watch that.
Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try adult.
It's really weird. It's super weird. It's a great show. It's every Sunday, and that they're going to their 5th season. They're on their 4th season now. I think tomorrow's episode is the penultimate episode, and then the week after is the finale, and then all we have is season 5. Yeah, it's a really weird mystery type of mystery box kind of
Yeah,
TV show.
you can't leave the city. Once you enter the town, you can't leave the town.
Yeah, it's a huge mystery of why they're stuck there and what are the creatures that come out at night and kill you. Yeah, it's cool.
And they have the
So
human.
it looks like we have some of the movies, but we don't. I don't seem to see any of the series on here though. Maybe I'll just try. Well, obviously, Creature Commandos. I've never heard of this. My Adventures with Superman. Is that a new series?
Oh yeah,
that's
oh
great.
my God, it's going into season 3 this weekend.
Yeah, it's Jack Quaid plays him. You know Jack Quaid?
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah.
Yes, he's on The Boys and does the voice of Superman.
Let's just go Batman.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's actually My Adventures with Superman is pretty good. It's a little different take, but it's still really fun.
It's definitely more anime-handed, but I really enjoy it.
Me too.
Okay, so you got Batman Brave and the Bold. You got the Harlequin series. I like how you type in Batman and you get fucking Annabelle.
Well,
So it looks like you don't get the
Joker and KO. That's why.
you don't get the full catalog, but you get some DC shit in there. So okay,
Yeah.
that's not too bad.
Harley Quinn series is pretty good too.
Oh, thanks, Tate. I appreciate that, brother. I'm going to give you the middle one because I know you'll like it.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
Thanks, Tate. I appreciate that, brother. Down on Kev.
I'm glad I have at least one 250th anniversary cover so far.
Close.
Even if it is Greg Land.
Hey, I got a few to show. If you want to show.
Hang on. Just give me a sec. Let me turn the PlayStation off. Oh, turn the TV power off. No. Better not hop into bed with my slippers on. That'll be a bit weird.
It'd be cool to have Blu-rays again. Well, I have some Blu-rays right now. Like I have the Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back signed by Kevin and Jay.
Nice. Space Ghost.
Space Ghost.
I didn't know that you like Space Ghost.
Yeah, yeah. I grew up with Space Ghost.
I'm just kidding.
Issue 11. I think this is the best cover of all. So. Latina is really killing it. And issue 12.
That's only because he's copying everybody else's work.
Oh.
So those are my books.
Oh.
This month, next month, it'll be whatever comes out in Space Ghost. If nothing comes out, well, I'm not buying any books. That's the only book I collect. So
yeah,
that's not nice and easy.
Unless I find a really nice Alien book or a really nice Vampirella book.
I pick up all the Titans books, the new Titans, and now there's going to be another Teen Titans book coming out, led by Red Hood. But yeah,
I got a couple books, Spidey.
Yeah.
I look like I'm fucking white as hell.
Yeah, it looks like the cops have got you in a spotlight.
Yeah, got the power of the sun. So I got my first original art.
Oh.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty cool, right?
That is nice. Who did that?
Put it in there. I seen the live stream when you put it in there.
Yeah. Brad Walker.
Oh, I know Brad. Yeah, Brad's a good mate of mine actually. I've known him for about 15 years.
Yeah, it looks pretty sweet. Shout outs to Tan.
I think Patel told me about because he's been getting into the original art a lot lately. And
here's a classic, World's Finest.
Cool.
Got this cool Gil Kane.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And got this really nice copy of Solomon Grundy.
Is that first Silver Age Solomon or?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Look at me with the DC knowledge. Screw you, TM.
It's a pretty book, yeah.
Eh,
Then I got this cool bronze House of Mystery.
Oh, that's cool.
I like the header on it. It almost looks like it's polybagged, but it's just the way it is. I like that cool.
Nice.
Good old Bronze Age horror.
I got this cool J. Scott Campbell from Craig.
So you can draw males.
Yeah. It's kind of got that pose where it's that really super expensive book. A little bit.
That's cool.
And L.B. Cole, Golden Age.
Nice.
Indian Warriors.
That's cool.
It's some good shit, man.
Poor horse. He got a lot of arrows in his side. Poor horse.
Oh yeah, they fucked that horse up, didn't they?
I mean, Jesus Christ! Look at how many. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 6 arrows.
Yeah, I like the headset on the guy. LB Cole was so good, bro. So for people who don't know, I think LB Cole is probably the best Golden Age artist. I might change my mind later, but for now. And then I got this really cool
Yeah, cool.
Murphy Anderson, Brave and the Bold.
Starman.
nice.
Black Canary.
Yep.
Nice.
And the last book I paid $100 for this, and I got the first solo Zatanna.
Nice.
Yeah, gorgeous that. Somebody else showed that book recently.
Yeah, you gotta love those
I don't know
fishnet
what it was.
stuff.
It's a Greg Morrow cover. I didn't know much about him. I've heard the name before, but
A woman in fishnet stockings. There is.
yeah, this is pretty
You
sweet,
turn
dude.
on
I had to fucking have it after I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is, holy shit, that's crazy. And I was like, fuck it, I'll buy one.
Yeah, that's a super nice cover.
Thank you, sir.
That's awesome. And it's funny, we sort of like, I haven't got it with me yet. It hasn't arrived yet. But I do remember, I think it was last weekend or the weekend before, and I'm not going to give any spoilers, obviously. You'll just have to see the video. I'm going to be one of those assholes. I've been talking about, like, I've been buying so many, like, old school books, but mainly run fillers, nothing big or anything like that. I did pick up what I would classify a big boy book. Not like, you know, freaking $10,000-$20,000 book, but for me, a big boy book. So hopefully that'll arrive this week, and I'll have the time and energy to do a video. But yeah, looking forward to unboxing that. I've scratched that itch for a little while anyway.
Let me guess. Hold on.
I won't say yes or no, but I will. There's a few that have been on my radar for a little while.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know why I'm saying this or if you already got it or not, but I'm gonna guess the Werewolf by Night 32.
No, I've had that. I've finished that run.
Oh, you finished that run? Shit. Well,
yeah. Finally, yeah.
I have no idea then. I thought it was going to be like a monster book. Is it a monster book?
No, I've that's the one thing I will say. Yeah, I finished my Tomb of Dracula run last year or the year before. I think it was the end of the year before, and Werewolf I only just finished a couple of months ago.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
So, but yeah, it's a book I've mentioned a few times, but that's about all I'll give up. But yeah, I'm actually going to have a few packages arriving. I've actually got 2 sitting there at home. I just haven't had time or the energy to unbox them yet. But yeah, there's still a few more packages coming, including my first ever My Comic Shop order. I just bought a few smaller books just to sort of fill some spots in some runs, but I just wanted to do it just to sort of see how it worked. But yeah, I had fun doing it. So whether it's not going to be an ongoing thing or not, we'll soon find out. But
So I got to a
Christopher.
point to where like I've been saving up books to sell, and I probably got way more books than I need to have to sell, but I don't want to get rid of any of them either. So I just kind of like have them all together, you know?
Yeah. Was the plan? The plan was that to add to your X-Men 1 money?
Yeah. Well, I'm still saving up my money. It's just going to take a while, but the books I was getting to sell,
not a cheap book.
I'll sell some of them, but I just like having them all together at this point. Like, there's only a couple I feel like I have to get rid of before something would happen or some shit, you know. But not really.
Yeah, and that's what I was mentioning earlier. Like, I'd love, like, obviously, if I went to Heroes, I went to America or whatever, I'd love to knock off that ASM 1 and that ASM 3. So I'm literally just waiting for new books to come out. But I think I'd want another number 1. Like, obviously, Fantastic Four, Hulk are probably way out of my price range, even in like a fucking low grade rating
There's
copy.
some big fucking number 1s you're wanting there, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I think Avengers and Daredevil are still slightly achievable.
Yeah, dude.
Slightly achievable. So even one of those two, to be perfectly honest, I think I'd prefer a Daredevil one before an Avengers one, but I'd be happy with either or both. I want them both, but if I had to pick one,
you'd go with Daredevil. See, I feel like Avengers is the bigger book.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Daredevil doesn't get enough love.
Yeah,
it's been such an underrated book for so long.
You know what I think it is, Spidey? I think it's because it's one of the number 1s that ain't just a pure Kirby cover. It's Bill Everett.
That's quite a possibility, and I think it might be. I think it's more probably a popularity thing as well. Like, he's not as most popular character as a Spider-Man or a Hulk or any of the Avengers or one of the the main Avengers.
All the
and
rest
like
of them
that.
are Kirby covers. Yeah, that's the only one that ain't like a Kirby cover. So
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Kirby's part of
it.
I think Kirby helps. Maybe
I know it's jumped in price a bit in recent years, but it was such an affordable book. Like, not over here, but for you guys, out of all the number 1s, that was the most affordable one. Got a little bit of traction in recent times, but it's still probably that and Avengers 1 are probably the 2 most affordable out of all the number 1s. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd fucking love an X-Men 1. Like, I'm not talking like non-Spidey books. I'd love an X-Men 1. I'd love a Hulk 1. I reckon that'd be awesome. I'd love even like I classify like Journey 83 and Tales 39 and that as like the number 1s. I would love some of those, but that's a fucking big boy fucking dollars.
Well, I know when I bought my Avengers 1, I could have got Daredevil 1 for around the same money, and I'm glad I got Avengers 1 because it's worth more than the Avengers or the Daredevil 1 up. So I did the right pick.
Yeah, I actually had an opportunity. When was it? It was last year or the year before. I had an opportunity to buy a Daredevil 1 over here. Like, it was at a show. The guy wanted $2,000 for it, which is fucking crazy cheap for over here. Probably would have been maybe a 2 or a 3. It was complete.
Oh, that's nice.
But I just didn't have the cash, and I'm like, can we work out a deal? Can I like pay it off? And he's like, nah, this one's actually on consignment from one of his customers. The guy just wanted the quick hard cash, and I'm just like, well, I can't afford it. But that's when I ended up changing. I ended up buying at that same booth. I ended up buying Hulk 180 instead. So because I had the cash to buy that at the time, so nice. I was happy with that instead. But yeah, that fucking 181 is still another book that I still fucking want. But it's just so pricey over here. It's still just such a pricey book in general.
It's an annoying fucking book to want, dude.
I know, so especially seeing I have 180 and 182.
Right.
It's so fucking annoying. It's just stupidly expensive. I think the cheapest I've ever seen it in any grade over here is $3,000, which is nuts. It's absolutely fucking nuts. But I'll get one
Just like
eventually.
Fantastic Four, 48 and 40, 48 and 49 or coveted books. Well, I have Fantastic 447.
Yeah,
So
you've got the one. You've got the one in between all the big boy keys.
I have the one before the big boy keys.
Because 45 is first Inhumans, 46 is first Black Bolt, then you got 48 as first Surfer, and then 49 is first Galactus.
Yeah.
So you've literally got the dead one in between all the big boy keys.
Exactly.
Still a nice book though. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love old school.
I got it I won it off of Brian LCS's channel in a CGC 6.0. So
that's still even better. Didn't cost you anything.
Oh, sometimes when you get like a book that ain't a key and it's a high grade, you could take that book and get you a key that's a lower grade, right? That's what I do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Actually, to be perfectly honest, I don't even know if I have FF47.
I don't think I do. I feel like 45, 46, 48, 49, and 52 are all like a suit. Like, you got to get all of those together, in my opinion. I know it's all like different stories and shit, but just for me, like, those are the cool keys.
Oh, no, I do have 40. It's 46 I'm missing. I'm missing first Black Bolt. I love that cover where Black Bolt on the front with his arms stretched out. I love that cover. Yeah. I still do not own that.
Yeah, I like that one.
So I have 45. I'm missing 46. I have 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Fucking hell.
Damn.
So, I've got quite a run in there, but I'm missing that first Black Bolt.
See, when I didn't want 50, so I figured I'd get a Surfer 1. I'd rather have the 1 instead of the 50. So that's what I did.
I bought 50 last year at C3. I won Bruce's copy. He donated that to C3 last year, and I picked that up because I needed that for I got the two big ones. I just didn't have the 50 for the triple. So yeah, Tate's got a 52. Yeah, I really want a 48. I was just lucky that massive deal that I did with my mate Michael or whatever like that included 48, 49, and 52. But yeah, I've actually got a decent chunk of the FF in the first 100. Obviously, I'm missing a lot of the early ones, but I do have a decent chunk of the first 100 issues. So,
yeah,
it's a fun run.
It's a good one.
Yeah, may neither, Tate. Me neither. I'm glad I finally got the only real big boy surfer book that I need from that first volume now is number 4. I have 1, and 3. I just need a 4. But they're not they're not fucking cheap.
For like Marvel superheroes in the Silver Age, if you want a first appearance, I'd say the 2 most affordable, achievable ones are Panther and Surfer. The rest of them are a lot harder.
Yeah. No, definitely. And I'm pretty sure I have all the number 1s from the second wave of Silver Age. So I have like Submariner 1, I have Silver Surfer 1, I have the Cap 100, I have Iron Man 1. I think I have all of those now.
All the premieres, yeah. I don't have a couple. I don't know when it stops and goes, like the green Captain Marvel, does that count? Does fucking, I don't know. There's a few other ones. I'm just like, does that count too? Or what's the one guy? Shang-Chi, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's Shang-Chi's Bronze Age because that's special edition. Captain Marvel,
though, like Surfer 1 a premiere, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard because that was, when they obviously rebranded and split up all the Jewel books, so all the Suspense and Astonish and all those books, they all went to their own titles after that, and either started at number 1s or they went to the new numbers. Obviously, Cap became Cap 100 after the last issue of Suspense was 99. You went to like Nick Fury Nick Fury got a number 1 though.
Right, is that a premiere, right?
Yeah, so because he was in Strange Tales, and then he went to a number 1. Whereas
Well,
like
first
Doctor
Nick
Strange,
Fury's, what the hell is it? Commandos, right?
no, well, that's Howling Commando. Nick Fury and Howling Commando. I never really got into that side of things, but he went to
Let
like
me look it up.
Agent of Shield. That that classic fucking those Steranko covers.
First Nick Fury.
Well, first Nick Fury was in Strange Tales.
I don't think it was because I have that book. That's the
Well,
first Nick Fury as an agent of Shield.
Okay, was he in the Golden Age? Was he then? No, he wouldn't have been. In the
It's a war book. I'm pretty sure it's either Commandos or it's like here. I'm about to find out now. Oh, it was. It says Sergeant Fury's. No, it's Howling Commandos 1.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a Strange Tales book.
No, Strange Tales was the first Agent of Shield. First time he was on the Agent of Shield and the first Hydra. It's like a triple key.
Ah.
But Howling Commandos 1 is the first Nick Fury. Yeah, that's a bitch of a book to get. See, I was thinking it was number 3 or 4 or some shit for some reason, but yeah, it's number 1. And then I get it mixed up because I'm thinking of Sergeant Rock, right? So Sergeant Rock was like I don't know. I can't remember what that one was, but that's a tough book too. Star Spangled Banner or some shit, DC something.
Yeah, the only one I know I still need. I thought I had it, but I don't. The Doctor Strange first issue out of Strange Tales, which was I think it's like Doctor Strange 168 or something like that. Was like his first own title book. It's still one that I still need. It's not an expensive book, but it's not a cheap book either.
Yeah, that's my problem. I've been getting all the like mid-range books, and I don't want to let go of them. You know. Yeah,
so the mid-range for me can still be a couple $100. You know, they're not like $100 books and shit like that, but I'm still loving the run
books. Kind of mid-range for me.
Yeah, well, I've only spent over 4 figures maybe twice. Nearly all my books have been 3 figures or under.
I would say that's about right for me. Maybe 3 times I went over $1,000, but my like sweet spot's like $900.
Oh, trust me, if I could get like an ASM 3 under $1,000, I'd be fucking wrapped. But I know it's just not going to happen. It's just not a cheap book. I think that is a Doctor Strange book on the back wall at my LCS. Don't tease me with that sort of stuff. I'll get it eventually. I know. Hang on, where's my?
I've been getting a little bit of Tales of Astonish and Tales of Suspense lately, and I want that book where Angel, the first X-Men crossover, Tales of Suspense, whatever it is, where it's got Angel on it.
50?
You got that one?
I love, and I've said that for a while. I love those books. I'm openly trying to collect all the superhero runs of all those books. Obviously, there's a lot of big fucking boy books in those runs, but I have a massive chunk of those Strange Tales, Astonish, Suspense.
Yeah, I got a few of the keys. I got probably about 10 or so keys of it, but I'm just been picking at it a little bit.
Because I have, where's T? Tales of Suspense. 49.
49. Yeah, when you said 50, I said that's about right. Yeah.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, I've got that one.
Oh, you do? Yeah, I like that, dude. That book really like varies in grade. Like the higher the grade, that thing really balloons up really high. So I like that.
Pretty much between 50 to the end of the run at 99. I only need maybe 10 books.
Damn.
So, and my earliest is 44, which is still a Golden Armor Iron Man, but that's my earliest.
Oh, I got an idea what you might have got. Suspense 52.
Oh, I fucking wish. Like I shouldn't have given that away, but yeah, I fucking wish. Yeah, I'm still hunting.
You fucking
that book.
gave it away?
No. Like I'm giving away of what I bought. I mean.
Oh, what you didn't and what you got? Yeah, no, I've heard you say you wanted a Black Widow a few times.
Yeah, I got my Hawkeye. I still need my fucking Black Widow.
Yeah, Widow's fucking sick, bro. I went straight on my wall, dude. Still there. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I'm actually doing better with my Astonish run. I think I have from 66 to 100, and then under that, I'm just only missing a few odd issues. But I'm going to be collecting from Ant-Man upwards though, so it's quite a big chunk though.
Has any of y'all seen like these guys on Instagram that's seen a pre-screen to the trailer of Avengers Doomsday? So I saw one of these things, and the rumor is there's two specific people that fight, and it's kind of a spoiler. I don't want to spoil it for y'all, but have y'all seen any of the spoiler shit on that?
No, you see a lot of speculation around and things like that, but nothing.
Well, this guy straight up said in the trailer
permanent.
that two people that we haven't had in the MCU, one specifically, I'm sure we haven't had, but they had a really cool fight scene. It's probably bullshit, but I don't know.
It's probably because it's not being released till the end of the year, so it's a lot of time.
There was rumors like months ago that there's multiple characters fighting that we haven't really seen before, and that one transforms into another character that she's fighting. Two characters, one character that showed up in Deadpool and Wolverine, the other showed up. Yeah, those happened.
Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna say it because it's just it's just bullshit. So it could be wrong. But I heard that fucking Shang-Chi and Gambit had a fight scene.
Yeah, it's not speculation. This was all shown at CinemaCon.
Okay. So
it does happen. It's the same thing with Yelena Belova,
right,
and Mystique are fighting, and Mystique turns into Yelena Belova.
Oh fuck! I don't have a Mystique either.
So
or
yeah.
I don't think I have either.
No, I don't either. It's a lot of these fucking characters I don't have nothing of.
Yeah, it was footage shown at CinemaCon. So it was what was it when CinemaCon was April? Yeah, it was April when they saw it. Was it April?
Well, whenever the Yelena Belova fucking spec started getting hot, I just said fucking got the Widow, so I gotta get over that. I know Widow ain't in the shit or whatever now, but that's definitely the better book. So
yeah,
I did something.
The sad thing is, I don't think she'll ever come back because I think she cut ties with Marvel and Disney. Well, more so Disney because of what they did to her. So,
right.
They can always recast though, which they'll probably do in the next couple of years.
I mean, it's going to be tough because she pretty much nailed. I'm hoping there's still. I've heard there's a chance since they finished the law or state sue or whatever. It's really kind of up to her. So it's not like she can't go back. She could. It's up to her if she wants.
Yeah,
to.
I just don't think she wants to.
Yeah, I mean that's what they say until they get that money. That's a good way to get more money, but hopefully she does. I'm just saying, there's a chance. Never know. A few guys didn't Deadpool say he didn't want to do Deadpool anymore, and Thor said he was done being Thor, and fucking
Thor wants to do one more. Like Chris Hemsworth said, he'll only do it if it's going to be a serious story, not a stupid one.
Okay.
Yeah, and he said if the Russo brothers come back, and they are, so that's why he's doing it.
I call bullshit on Thor because before that movie came out, he was hyping it up like it was good, and then once the reviews came out, he was like, "Oh yeah, well, it was some bullshit." You weren't saying that shit before the fucker came out, dude.
But that's also part of their NDAs and their waiver stuff. They have to promote their own product. Yeah, they can't don't go and see it.
Well, he sold it good. I believed him when he was promoting it, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, he can say he's a pretty good actor.
Yeah, he's a really good actor. I enjoyed the movie. I wish he would have stuck to his guns and been like, you know what? Oh, you guys don't like it. I don't give a shit. I thought it was good. I wish he would have done good.
Yeah, no, I'd love them to do an unworthy Thor, or even maybe Black Winter or something like that. Just something a bit more serious and more like a Thor story.
Yeah,
because he's a cool character, but you know, it's like that's a pipe dream for me as well. Like, you know, Journey 83, I'd even be happy with the first Loki or something like that. But
that book has went down tremendously. It used to be like almost up there with like Hulk and all that other shit. That shit's like on Daredevil 1 and Avengers 1 level at this point. Like it's getting,
I wouldn't have thought it'd be that cheap.
It's gotten stupid cheap, bro. And you know what? Out of all the covers, it might be the best one.
Yeah, I love that first cover.
Besides maybe at 15, but yeah, it's a good cover.
Yeah, it's big boy territory.
Yeah. One of these days, dude.
Still fucking love one though. And as I say, I'm on the same page as you, Biggie. I just want them all.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, it's nice to have. I think like a Cap 100 is just as cool as a fucking Journey 83. Like they're just cool books, man. What can you do?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna go, guys. It's time for me to skedaddle.
All right, bro.
All right, Jane. Thanks for jumping on, keeping me company. Greatly appreciate it.
My pleasure. Anytime. We'll see you next Saturday.
Most likely.
Peace.
Yeah. Now that Beck's out of the frame, I can turn my camera back on. She punches me if she even gets close to being on camera. Yeah, Christopher, it's been like that for a while. And I that's the only thing that I really blame Marvel for and Disney. Like it never used to happen, or from what I remember, like when, you know, big DC movie releases came out, like before the MCU. I don't remember books dramatically jumping in price and stuff when that stuff came out. But yeah, when the Marvel stuff came, everything fucking skyrocketed. So the only time that it dips is if something bombs. So obviously a lot of the Disney TV shows, all those books skyrocket in price just on release of the TV show. And if they bomb, then it fucking plummets. That's why you always wait till after the show before you buy a decent sized key if it's related to a show or a movie.
That's why it's a good time to buy a She-Hulk if you're a She-Hulk fan, because that book that went down after that show.
Yeah, you can get one of those for like low grade $30 now. $50 get you a decent copy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think I got my She-Hulk one a couple of years ago, so yeah, I was sort of happy with that.
Yeah, I kind of did.
It's a cool book for a first appearance, and a decent price one too.
It's a very cool book.
But the thing is, why they plummet so much too is you got people that are just know these characters from the MCU, and that don't read the comics, haven't been know like how cool the characters are inside the comic books, and that it's just how they're portrayed that one time. To the general public, that's who that character is now. So like when She-Hulk came out and everybody's like, well, I don't like this and that's what they whenever they hear She-Hulk, they think of that now.
Yeah.
And stuff. So now they're put off from that and stuff. So if the character's not well done and stuff, that's their first introduction to a character.
Yeah.
Now, just like in the Superman movie, we got our first introduction really to Guy Gardner. He hasn't really been done, like a little bit in animation, but not really done in live action. The first introduction to Mr. Terrific, first introduction to Metamorpho, first introduction to Hawkgirl for a lot of people. So these are first introductions to people. If one of them didn't do well, because it could have went a whole different way. If Mr. Terrific wasn't handled well and written well, people would have been coming out of there being like, I like the movie, but that Mr. Terrific, that was the worst character. But it's the opposite. People were coming out of that movie like, Mr. Terrific stole the show.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's now people love Mr. Terrific and that haven't didn't know about the character previously.
Dude,
So it
Mr.
works both ways.
Mr. Terrific is so fucking good right now. He's like 80s Michael Keaton good. Like he's like Batman to me now. He's the smartest motherfucker. He can fix anything, and he's fucking badass with his toys and all this shit. I fucking love Terrific. I didn't know I liked him until I watched the movie. So yeah,
because he was in the later seasons of Arrow.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Terrific. I was obviously not probably. He was still portrayed as very smart and tech savvy and all that sort of stuff, but not as badass as he was in the Superman movie.
Stupid badass now.
Yeah, and that's how he is in the comics. Like he's a very, very smart individual. Like he's up there with some of the smartest people. And so I'm excited for the new Teen Titans book that's coming out. It'll have his son. Because if you read Stargirl and the Lost Children and stuff, Jeff Johns kind of like rewrote a little bit of history, and that some of these heroes actually had kids that ended up getting lost in the timeline and stuff. And it's so they're bringing some of them in, and we found out that like it's Terrific has a son, and that so he'll be part of that team.
Yeah, they're going the old fucking timey-wimey fucking bullshit stuff again. I fucking hate when comics do that. It's just so annoying.
Listen, it was done actually very, very well. They weren't stuck in a timeline. They were like they were put there, and that they're stuck into I don't know what it was. It was like pocket dimension, kind of like Lex Luthor's pocket dimension.
I suppose it's not. He might not be everybody's sort of cup of tea,
Sure.
Christopher. But I thought he was cool. Like I didn't really. I enjoyed the Superman movie. I didn't think it was great. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't fantastic. But I thought, as TM said, he was a standout in that movie for sure. So, what's going on, James? Missed a big shot with his AF-15. Fuck you, but congrats at the same time. But yeah, thanks for joining, mate. Greatly appreciate it.
And I'm glad that actor got to portray a hero that didn't die like the most stupidest way. Like he was Darwin in First Class, a guy that can adapt to anything, and he was the only one that died. He's like, come on, Darwin, like, damn it. That was the only thing I didn't like about that movie. I love that movie, that X-Men movie, but that was the stupidest death was when Darwin died.
Yeah, and that's probably more the fact of that he's probably not as well known a character as well. Like they like to try and keep obviously all the main popular characters alive, but not they don't really care too much about. We'll just put these characters in that not many people know about. Well, it's all right to kill them off though if we want to, sort of thing. And I don't think that's the right way to go about it. But
yeah, it didn't help that he was the only black one too. Who was killed the only black character?
Yeah.
Never mind. Sorry. Well, actually, no, because Zoe Kravitz turned evil. Her character, I forget her name. I think it was just Angel. Was her name? Two characters have Angel in the X-Men. She's the one with the wings. Zoe Kravitz is picked.
Pixie.
No, I think her name is Angel.
No, was it in the show? I haven't seen First Class in a while.
Yeah, Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, she ended up going over to the bad side, but no, that was the only thing. I think that's probably my favorite. Like, I like the first X-Men movie and X2, but I love First Class. And then Days of Futures Past was really good too.
Yeah, so a lot of people didn't like that. I love that movie.
What, Days of Futures Past?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie. That was really good.
I got that new Bishop that came out last week, Tim. I had to order it. I barely snuck it in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited for it. It had like 4 or 5 first appearances. I just want to see what it's like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they called her Angel Salvador.
Angel Salvador, yeah, that's what I kind of remembered that. I was like,
yeah, I thought she was supposed to be Pixie, but obviously not. Look more like a Pixie.
I'm excited for X-Men 97 as well.
Oh, dude, that's the best. Dude, that might go down as the best cartoon series ever, bro. That fucking Gambit scene with Sentinel was nuts. That might be my favorite little cartoon clip in history.
Because are they going Sinister or are they going Apocalypse for season 2?
Apocalypse. They did really Sinister kind of mostly in season 1, right?
No, it was more like in the shadows, like there's somebody pulling the strings
Oh,
sort of thing.
dude, I don't know, man. There was a pretty freaking cool scene. What? Who was he fighting? I think he was fighting Cyclops. It was near the end and stuff. Oh no, it was. Yeah, I don't know. There was a really cool fight scene. Like it was like I got to go back. I actually got to rewatch season 1 and that before season 2.
Yeah, I watched it when it first came out, and I haven't watched it again since. So
I think it was like near the end, like the second to third last episode, maybe. There was a cool fight scene with him, and he was actually fighting in that. And he was mostly floating around in that, but he was doing some pretty cool scenes and that. I don't know, but yeah, he was in the backgrounds in that. He was pulling the strings and stuff. But yeah, he was the major threat, really.
Yeah, it just shows how fucked up my memory is. Is like, a show from like a year ago, and I can barely remember it already.
Nah, dude, I think it's been 2.
But that's quite possible.
Yeah, I think it was 2024 when it came out.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, that scene with Gambit though, and I remember like Rogue going absolutely fucking bonkers.
The only thing that sucked about the cartoon was how like all the dudes that were dating the X-Men chicks got like they were like cucked out, bro. It was like Cyclops' girl was fucking around and Rogue was fucking around. It's like, come on, man. Can't any of these
No, Cyclops girl wasn't.
Yeah, she was fucking making out with Wolverine, wasn't she?
No, that was Morph that turned into her.
Oh.
And that, yeah, it's more of him. He ended up having a child.
What the fuck?
He ended up having a child with a different woman.
Yeah, that was Madeline Pryor. Yeah, I couldn't think of her name. Thank you. Goblin Queen. Well, she wasn't really Goblin Queen at the time, but yeah.
Well, fucking Gambit got dicked with then, at least. I mean, you can't deny that.
Yeah. Got his dick wet.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't get it wet.
Yeah, fucking Magneto. Magneto to pedo. Magpedo.
Oh, fuck! And speaking of that, that's another book I'd love to get. Is fucking X-Men 4.
That book's a good book to get. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Green Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's an awesome book. I'd love to get that.
You can get one of those for like $600, $700 now. It's not that bad.
I think the cheapest I've seen one over here is between $1,500 to $2,000. So that's probably about almost on par. With what? Oh, not quite, but
it used to be really hard to get. Yeah.
Yeah, $600-700 over here would be about $1,100 roughly. So yeah, that's still like if I saw one for $1,100, $1,200, I'd jump on it straight away. But I haven't seen one that cheap ever over here. But I'd still love to get one of those.
So you see that it's looking more and more that Sadie Sink is playing Jean Grey now. There was a leaked trailer that came out. I didn't watch it, but apparently, like she has powers and it's similar powers and stuff to Jean Grey and that she's using.
I just don't know why they would put an X-Men character in a Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, because it's like I get that it is Marvel. Like Marvel is getting some of the rights to it, but it is at the end of the day a Sony movie, Sony project in that. And none of this you look at really any of the Spider-Man movies, they didn't really change anything in the MCU that much. Like they tried to force in Venom, and they pulled that back, and they're like, no. But other than that, they haven't really had really a big focus on the MCU. Of course, Tony's death did play a part in one of the movies and stuff, and of course, Tony Stark did show up in 2 of the movies, and then it was Doctor Strange. But other than that, it's been really Sony projects. So it is kind of funny because we're getting the Hand, which is a different from like Daredevil. We're getting a potential Daredevil. We're getting Punisher, which is another Marvel character and stuff. So we're getting Hulk, which is another Marvel. Like we're getting. I was excited for this movie, but it does seem like they're throwing a lot of Marvel stuff into it and stuff, and not letting him breathe. It's like I was excited for a more grounded Spider-Man, not having the tech, not being connected to too much of the Marvel stuff, being a grounded character. But it seems like they're throwing too much at the wall, especially if Sadie Sink is Jean Grey. I was hoping it was like more of a different character, kind of more in line with like Spider-Man comics and stuff, like a Spider-Man villain.
I don't mind Punisher being in it because obviously first appearance in Spider-Man, a lot of crossovers with Spider-Man, especially in the 80s and 90s. A lot of Punisher.
I guess the Punisher does have a connection to like the X-Men too, because when he showed up, he was going to kill. Well, he's going to kill Peter or Spider-Man, and he was going to kill Nightcrawler. Like those are the 2 characters. He showed up. Punisher was a villain at first. Let's not forget that.
It's a little bit of the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon sort of shit. You know, it's how much do you want to sort of dive into it? Like it's the same with like the Hand. Like Daredevil, once again, Punisher's sort of close to Daredevil, a lot of crossover events and things like that. The Hand's obviously very part of Daredevil. Hulk and Phoenix are probably, or Jean Grey are probably the 2 outliers. But Daredevil, Punisher, and that are very, very close to Spider-Man. So
I am hearing though that Tombstone now it's coming out, even though like we've been saying like Tombstone's gonna have a bigger part. It's finally coming out. Tombstone's gonna have a bigger part than we expect in Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Well, Tombstone was, even though they didn't call him Tombstone was in the Spider-Man Noir series. But yeah, obviously he wasn't, white-faced and flat-topped and, looked like a freaking vampire zombie mafia dude. But
the guy that they have playing him in this is really good. Did you ever watch Black Lightning?
Yeah, it's the what was the guy's name? Like Whale or something?
Yeah, it's Tobias Whale.
Yeah. Yeah, I did watch the first season, I think, of Black Lightning, maybe the second season. I don't think I ever went back though.
It gets good. Man, freaking what's his name? He's on Whose Line Is It Anyway? He usually like singing in that.
Wayne Brady.
Wayne Brady plays a villain in like season, I think it's season 3 of Black Lightning.
Oh.
And let me tell you, I was surprised. I was like, I'm literally scared of this guy. And like, it's Wayne Brady. I'm like, this guy's like, he's known to make me laugh. And here I am scared shitless of this guy. Like, just because of his power, right?
Yeah, because I'm like Wayne Brady. I think of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And he's Barney's brother in How I Met Your Mother.
Your mother. Yeah, he plays Barney's gay brother.
Oh god. Yeah, no, interesting. Yeah, I might, and that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't mind going back and like revisiting some of these. As I said, like I never finished Black Lightning, so I'll probably go back. And I get those sort of things where something new will come out and I'll like, okay, I'll put that on the back burner, I'll go to something new, or I'll go something even back and watch something older again. And I never sometimes go back to some of these shows. Like I only just finished, I binged season 5 of The Boys last weekend because I hadn't even watched that yet. So, some of these things, I never went back to Invincible. I think I got like halfway through season 2 and never went back to Invincible. Like a lot of this stuff I got to catch up on at some point. So
I don't feel bad. I'm just watching Sopranos for the first time. So.
I have never watched an episode of The Sopranos.
It's surprisingly addictive. Like I didn't think I would be liking it and stuff. Especially with some of the graininess of some of the episodes and that are like they're not enhanced at all. Some of them, but I'm really liking it and stuff. I know Boston Chris was like, yeah, watch it like it's a comedy and stuff. And I was like, I'm watching it. And like, there is some funny spots, but I'm just like, some of it's dramatic. And I'm just like, this is not comedic. And that, Chris, if you're laughing at this, dude, what the fuck?
Something wrong with you. Yeah, and I've said this before, where it's like when we went through that stage, like obviously Sopranos bit before that, but when there was that stage of like big series, like, you know, obviously we had Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, Walking Dead, like all those big title shows that nearly everybody watched and got obsessed with. I didn't watch any of them. Like I think the only one I watched was Game of Thrones, and I started watching season 1 when like season 5 came out. I tried to get into The Walking Dead. I got to about season 4, and then I never went back. Apparently, it gets better in like season 5 or 6 or something. But
it has its
a lot of
ups
this
and
other stuff I
downs.
haven't watched. So,
Walking Dead, I was there from the beginning. Supernatural, I was there from the beginning.
yeah, Supernatural is different.
Smallville, I got into it season 2.
Yeah, well, that's more like before that sort of like that.
Well,
big
Sopranos
production, like-
Sopranos is like 99, right? Sopranos
I've
was,
got no idea.
yeah, it was 1999.
Top 5 shows. Okay.
But I agree with you. Like, I didn't get into the Game of Thrones. I didn't get into, and there's other shows too, like Sons of Anarchy. I didn't get into Sons of Anarchy until the last season, and then
Yeah,
I
so I
started
never
watching it and caught up to it and was able to binge it. Game of Thrones, it just ended, or no, I think it was ended for like a year. But Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, I watched a little bit first. But those two shows I watched during COVID. And then Lost, I kept trying to get into, and then I finally.
I never finished that either. I think I got to like season 3 when it originally aired, and that's about as far as I got.
I watched it 2 years ago for the first, like all the way through. I love it, and like the way people say it ends and stuff. I was like, no, dude, you gotta watch it again. It's not the way that you think. But even though it's confusing, is as fuck, and like some things don't make sense and stuff, but the ending is not like what people think it is.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind, you know, if I had, you know, a decent amount of time off or something, maybe trying to binge some of these shows and things like that, and try and stick them out if I can and things like that. But I don't know, it's just, and I've said this before, like I have this thing at the moment where I'm like, I couldn't be bothered trying something new anymore. I'd rather go and watch something that I know I enjoy, even if I've seen it 10 times over sometimes. But
I get to that, but I'm so happy that once you break through that, because I do that too. I go back and like it's like, oh, I'll just check out Friends or How I Met Your Mother or Seinfeld or just something that you know, and you can just put on in the background and stuff. It's just familiar. But once you get into a show and stuff that you actually really like Sopranos, I'm glad I broke the barrier and decided to watch it. But it took me a little bit.
Yeah, I don't particularly like go back and watch mangas and shit. And I saw that season 3 or whatever for Tekken 8, and they had a new character called Yurijo or whatever the fuck. And they said he was from Baki. I was like, all right, well, let me see what this Baki character can do and shit.
Oh,
and I've been watching a bunch of that shit. You like Baki? Yeah, it's a good shit.
That's the thing. I knew about Baki before all this bullshit. Like, and I'm not saying like it's not great, the new stuff, but there is an original Baki series that was released about 15 years ago.
Wow.
That's called Baki the Grappler. That's where it all started.
Oh yeah,
but
I watched that one.
They've never released it on streaming. It's all the new stuff. It's all Baki Hanma or just Baki or Baki.
You get better Baki stuff on YouTube than you do on Netflix.
Yeah, the original series was fantastic, but a lot of the new stuff I've absolutely loved because I love the property.
Oh, dude, the
Um,
pickle stuff and the samurai and Ali and Tyson. There's so much shit.
yeah, yeah. They really went sort of nuts on a lot of the recent stuff, but yeah, that the original series. I still got the original series like on DVD, I think, floating around somewhere. So yeah, no, I've known about Barky for fucking like 15, 20 years. Whereas most people are just jumping on board sort of now, but which is nothing wrong with that. It just they might not have been, you know, it's not as much a popular and well known series as what a lot of the other stuff is. So, but no,
Yeah.
Barky's cool.
You see that they came out with I think it's like October. Ninja Scroll. It's coming to theaters.
Are they doing like a remastered or something? Are they or?
Yeah, it's all
Ooh,
the hand drawn goodness.
Ooh. Because the original movie is still the best. They did a series, but the series was only rated like PG. It wasn't rated R like the original movie. It was all right. It wasn't great, but it didn't really sort of follow the main lore of Ninja Scroll itself. Because obviously the manga itself was a lot more in depth, whereas obviously the movie was just a 45-minute movie. But still one of my all-time favorites. Absolutely love it. But you know, it's yeah. I'm going through. Sorry, Trav, go on.
I was gonna say I gotta get caught up on My Hero Academia.
I haven't finished that either. I
think you'd like that too, Biggie.
I'm probably. I know I didn't finish the last season, like not the last like the season that just released now. I was almost finished the season before that, so I've still got to finish that and then finish the new season, and then I'm done. But I'm going through the stupid, momentous task of rewatching One Piece. But the problem with One,
just wait, because I'm waiting. Apparently, they're redoing it, and this is the creator's idea to redo it and stuff. That way, he can revamp it and take stuff out that just doesn't fit now, like that's strenuous and stuff that worked back then doesn't work now, and that it makes it easier for viewers.
a lot of that. They're doing a lot of that, but I don't like a lot of these remakes. They did it with one of my all-time favorite anime series is Rurouni Kenshin, which was done in the mid to late 90s. It was one of my all-time favorites. They just redid it recently on Netflix, and it's fucking ass. They screw up the story. The voices sound all wrong. They're saying things wrong.
Was it done by the same guy? Like,
no, different studio.
Yeah. See, there's like, I can see that being an issue, but when it's the creator of the series and stuff, and that like it's his baby, and that like I trust in him to take and do what he wants with the show that makes it right. Like if it's going to be revamped, what's up, Legend? Let it be revamped by him because he knows what he's doing. It's his story, and that he's not going to do anything to ruin his story, but he knows what he's doing.
Definitely not. Like the problem with One Piece for me is obviously it's a momentous task because it's up to like almost 1,200 episodes. The problem for me was that I had too many massive gaps in between watching it. So I only got up to about the mid 700s and I never watched anything more. So once I hit to that point, then it'll be a new watch for me. But I had massive gaps in watching it where it'd be like 6 months or a year between like watching from like 300 to 500 or whatever it happened to be. So I have gone to the momentous thing of rewatching it. I'm about 100 episodes before I actually didn't get any further. So I've taken 3 months to watch like 650 episodes.
Yeah.
So I have absolutely fucking smashed it. And I will get to it.
I could never get into it because like when I was like where I was at, right? Because like when it first came on, it was Funimation, right? And they change it up a little bit, like
They
the
fucked it.
animation and stuff, right? They'd be like, "Hey, these guys have guns. You know what? We're gonna change those guns to water guns."
Oh,
And
there
stuff.
was
So I was just like, I thought it was too
blood,
silly.
no, yeah,
Yeah, it was way
I-
too silly for me. I was like, I don't like this.
I was lucky. When I started it, it was all the uncut version. So it had nothing to do, even though Funimation still because Funimation released the edited and the unedited version when it was in their like preview. But over here, it was done under what we had an Australian company called Madman Entertainment, and Madman released all uncut. Even when it went to Funimation for a very short time over here, because Madman folded and went into liquidation, the actual company itself, they still had all the uncut versions because we didn't have that edited version over here. And then obviously Crunchyroll bought out Funimation. It was still the uncut anyway. So, you know, I've been lucky. I didn't have to watch any of this stupid water guns or no blood or no like they were flattening Nami and Robin's chests.
Yes,
all this sort of stupid stuff just to keep it more kid friendly.
Well, Crunchyroll is kind of the same way. They try to do it more kid friendly, right? Because like even there, like nude scenes and stuff, like from anime and stuff, they'll just literally like light out their nipples and stuff, and it just look like it looks weird, but it's
not over here. They don't.
Oh, they don't. They do it here.
No.
Like Crunchyroll is strictly like kid friendly, and that so kids can get into anime and stuff.
Yeah.
But Biggie, I think you would like My Hero Academia. It's about like it's kind of like X-Men. It's like a world full of heroes and villains and stuff that instead of powers they call them quirks and stuff. And then these kids go to school and that and stuff. And this one kid doesn't have like a power, but he ends up meeting this hero called All Might, who's like all powerful. He's like, I'm All Might. I will save
basically
everyone.
like he's like the Superman of their universe.
Yeah, it's really good, and yeah, I think you'd like it.
Yeah, where do you watch it at?
It's on Netflix. So it's on Crunchyroll, obviously, but you probably wouldn't have Crunchyroll. But it's on Netflix as well.
Well, I got the Knicks game on. I think I'm gonna go watch that, but I might pop in a little bit.
Oh fuck! It's Game 5, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the end of it if they win, so I'm gonna check it out.
Is Trump there? If Trump's there, they'll lose.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of it yet. I just got set up.
I don't know. Nick's a part, blue and orange. He's orange, so it might work.
Yeah, they won last time he was there. Maybe he's the good luck charm.
No, I thought they lost, didn't they?
No, they won.
No, they won last. That was a big.
I know,
thing.
but they won last game, but the one before that they lost when he was there.
They're 3-1. Knicks are up 3-1 in the series.
Yeah,
So they have to win one more game, and they've got it.
I think that he's only went to one, and it's the one they won, right? It was the one that Wu-Tang.
No, because I remember hearing like on Kimmel and stuff that
I'll look it up.
that he lost, or the one that he
Yeah, there you go. They lost when Trump was there.
What did they?
Yeah.
The hell game am I?
Yeah, that's the only game they've lost though, because they're up 3-1.
Yeah, that's why I said like if Trump's there, they'll lose.
It was game 3, Trump win, and Spurs won.
Yeah.
Yeah, game 4 was. I didn't get to watch game 4, but apparently it was absolutely nuts. Like biggest deficit at like 3/4 time, and they fucking pegged back like a 25 or 29 point fucking deficit to win by 1
30
point.
points. You know what's funny about that is there was a bigger deficit when it was in the bubble, but they're not counting it.
Yeah.
So does that mean the championship don't win or something or matter?
That's dumb.
Yeah, it's like that should count if it happened, but I don't know. All right, guys, I'll catch y'all later. Thanks.
All right, Biggie, take it easy, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna We'll see where they're up to. You still there, Cliffy? Or you falling asleep? Oh, and I like the new. I forgot to mention it to you. I like the new logo too. TM.
Yeah, Rad drew that.
Oh, nice. Says tomorrow is going to be an awesome final with Vegas and Carolina. What sport? I have no idea.
Dude, that's another thing I can't wait for is the new season of 1,000-Year Blood War.
I can't remember whether I finished that season or not now. I think I did. I can't remember now. Oh, NHL. They're all at Heroes, Glenn. There's been a few people sort of jump in, you know, from the thing, but yeah, they're all at Heroes. So ice hockey. Okay.
Yeah, let me just say, Eisen though, that last season, powerful fucking guy. He did all of that from the chair, like chained up and that, like, well, not really chained up.
He's always been like, it literally he deceived so many people until, you know, he finally went, well, I'm gonna fucking show you what I really got. And yeah, he was just a nuts villain, absolute nuts.
Yeah, we just gotta. I want to see more of him in season 3 because we just got a little bit of him in season 2, and that was not enough. I was like, we need more. He was like, literally, like he couldn't move from that chair. Like he was stuck in that chair, but he was able to. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'd love to see more of Kenpachi because he's always been one of my favorite.
Oh, that shit was Kenpachi. Maybe you didn't finish it because they were up there. Kenpachi had a.
I remember seeing that he had the fight with fuck, what's the health cause?
Yeah,
captain?
yeah, like, and he took. Now he has her Zanpakuto.
At least after this weekend, we won't have to constantly hear about Heroes. No, Glenn, you will hear about Heroescon for about another month to 2 months after the facts, because they're all talking about, oh, I picked up this, and I saw this, and I met this person, and we did this, and we did that. So for another couple of months,
what happened at this. It's like and they'll just talk about what happened and stuff. Like it's an inside joke while we're just sitting here not knowing what happened.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I have learned to live with it and just be happy for people and stuff like that. Like the jealousy is still there, the envy is still there. Like as I've said jokingly, if somebody wants to go shopping for me by proxy and then, you know, give it to Dave to give to me when he gets back, or, you know, send it to Rob and I'll organise with Rob to get it over here, I'd be quite happy to, you know, to do that. It'd be, you know, at least it's sort of some kind of enjoyment for me. But at the end of the day, like I know, and God rest his soul, me and Papa were on the same page. He used to message me privately when he was on the live stream and people started talking about Heroescon. He'd be messaging me saying, not this fucking shit again, because I can't leave my house. It's not fair. Why do they keep talking about it, rubbing it in my face? And I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
I can vouch for that too. Yeah, he genuinely was kind of hurt when people would start talking about it. Like that's I brought it up a few times in that. Like, hey, maybe we should stop talking about this and that.
Yeah.
Blah blah. It's like, yeah, because like he physically couldn't. Like he couldn't go far with his air, or what was it called? Like the oxygen tank. Sorry.
Yeah. He was like wired up pretty much. Here's some coming through, losing signal. That's all right, Glenn. I appreciate you being here anyway, brother. Yeah, so like, and I got it, and then like after that, sort of, I just took it with a grain of salt and just sort of enjoyed it, you know, other people's enjoyment and stuff like that. I try not to be so petty. I'm not saying that Papa was being petty. I'm just saying, like, it's genuinely, it hit him more than it hit me. Probably being so close and yet so far away, sort of thing. Whether it's me, I am far away and far away. But yeah, I just sort of ended up just saying, fuck it, and just, enjoy other people's enjoyment of it.
Yeah, for him it was literally like he wanted to go, but like he like physically couldn't. Like he would put himself at risk.
Yeah, exactly.
And rest in peace, buddy.
Yeah. So yeah, as I said, like I'll just enjoy it. Like I'm happy that, like, I know, because as I said, Matt, Heroes for Hire Club, he's been sending me some messages and stuff of like some books he picked up, one of his big books that he really, really wanted to pick up, and I'll let him show that when he he gets to that point. And he picked up, a few signed books and bits and pieces that he really wanted as well. So I'm just happy for him, because I know, like, it's hard for him to go as well. Yeah, same. I wish I could have gone here. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, it's a lot of people don't realize how hard it would be for me to get there. Like I mentioned it earlier, like there are so many factors to me trying to get over there. Like I said, yeah, I've got help with airfares and stuff. That's, it's still, but that's still, a big undertaking. There's just a lot of stuff, to work out.
And just think of it this: Cliff came to Canada, but didn't come and see me because I am super far away from where he came to in Canada, and he came to the middle of Canada, like in Ontario, and I was too far to come see in that, because it's super far away from Ontario. So not only am I far away from the United States, like I'm far away from like everything.
Yeah, you're very isolated where you are.
Yeah.
But,
like, I think
you're still a lot closer than me.
Yeah. It's weird too. I keep forgetting to check like how close we are to each other, because we talked about it earlier about how like Netflix in different regions have different shows and stuff. You and I are in the same region, and that
same region, but I think that's more of a Commonwealth thing than a locational thing. Possibly, I'm not 100% sure, but hang on, let me do this. I won't show it, but how far is Prince? Is it Philip or Edward?
Edward.
Edward Island from Charlotte. 1,425 miles. And then let's go. How far is Melbourne?
How far would it take me to walk?
Melbourne, Australia from Charlotte. 9,912 miles. So I'm like 4 times from where I am.
Hey,
what's going on, Jeff?
What's up, everybody?
So it'll take me four times as long to walk there, including having to walk underwater.
That's like 3 times the distance across the U.S., right?
Yeah, exactly.
At least twice.
And there's a con next month, 10 miles, and I can't even.
Yes, I can take a boat.
Damn, you are in PIE. Yeah, that's quite the drive. Yeah. Hitchhike? Well, they say Canada's a very friendly country, so yeah, I don't know. You might be able to hitchhike.
I'm not picking you up.
No, you can hitchhike, I think they're saying. But
I don't pick up hitchhikers. I had friends. No lie. Now I was going with them and stuff. We were coming from here to Halifax. We're going to Halifax because like a buddy had an appointment there for his back. So we're driving there and stuff, and we're driving down the highway. We got into Nova Scotia, and we're driving down the highway, and there's a hitchhiker, and the guy's picking on. I was like, no, dude, like I'm sitting in the back, guys. Like I have to sit with him. Like I don't want to sit with a stranger. Gets in and freaking has a teardrop tattoo under his eye. I was like, oh, great. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
He's
You
been
know
to jail.
you know what a teardrop means, right?
Yeah, he's been to jail.
No, he's not been to jail. He's killed somebody.
I thought the teardrop was just he's been to jail.
No,
Okay.
it means you took somebody's life.
It's been a while since I've seen Crybaby.
Oh my god, that's great. Like so,
nobody got that joke.
All right.
Why does it every time I unplug the freaking thing, it always dims? It's annoying. Do I have another coffee or do I have something else to drink?
Tea.
Yeah. I've never been a tea drinker.
That's all I drink now. Is like it's between water and tea, between green tea and then peppermint tea at night.
Well, that's probably a good thing because it is. Better mute my camera. Yeah, that's the more like along the healthy sort of tea or the healthier teas, along with chamomile as well.
Oh, your camera's on.
No, it's not.
Never picked one up, never did it. Never planned to.
Never planned
I tried to. I just didn't like it.
Yeah, it's a nasty habit.
What, drinking tea?
He's just, the way he said it. He's like, "Oh, hitchhiking." I thought you meant it's like I'm never gonna pick it up. Like I mean, oh yeah, I like it.
One time in Japan.
Oh, it depends on tea too, right? They may have a different type of mixture for the green tea than other places, right? Especially being Japan, everything's a little bit different.
Well done, Bobby. Well done. Somebody got it. Yeah.
So everybody missing Heroescon, huh?
No. I was watching
like you said, there's a little envy, but man.
Yeah, we've already had a few people drop in.
Yeah, I saw Matt earlier.
It was trying to anyway.
Yeah.
He didn't want to pay the $12 or whatever for the
That's crazy.
For the internet, which I think is crap. It's like you're paying hundreds of dollars per night for a hotel room. Why can't they give you free Wi-Fi?
And it's not like it's going to be that good with all those people right there. Even paying it, I bet you it's not very good. Then again, maybe that's why it's so high.
They're just kind of utilize it. They're like, you know what? There's going to be a lot of people here. Let's scam them and be like, hey, you guys can play so much more for extra internet and that, and blah, blah, blah. Let's make some money off these fools.
Would be cool
pretty much.
To do a live stream from there, though.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you should have at least good internet in a hotel.
You're watching Demon Slayer again.
Yeah, convention hotel like that. I just remember back in days of Dragon Con, we didn't even dream of something like the internet. When I first went.
I remember trying at a con to try and run Spidey's Outback and walk around the convention hall with the laptop. That the Wi-Fi in our exhibition building in the city was absolutely horrid.
That's different. That's actually at the convention. Like, I mean, like at a hotel, like you should have good internet.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they should have a big enough server. to be able to, because I don't know how big the Western is or how many rooms it has or anything like that, but you would assume it would be pretty good in theory. But obviously not.
Nope. They do it on purpose. They can control it.
So
It's
I'd hate to pay the $12 a day or a night or whatever it is, and it'd be just as shit as hot spotting. Like that would really piss me off.
Yep.
Charlotte Weston, 700 rooms.
Oh, there you go. So it's a decent sized hotel.
Oh yeah.
You're grounded for 3 weeks.
Well, come on.
I feel like one of those kids.
Can we talk about it for a second here? Maybe can we do 2 weeks?
Hey Taylor. Hey, I was watching a comic vet. He did a pretty good tour of the Heroescon floor, and he was wearing one of Taylor's shirts.
No, Chris always does a really great job. Like it's you can almost live vicariously through Chris's daily. So except for that, as I said, that first episode, I didn't know what he was doing the history lesson for at the start. And obviously the travel thing can get a little bit boring for some people. Some people like the journey videos. Last couple of years I've literally lived vicariously through Chris's videos because he does such a great job of it.
Yeah, he does. Except I had to get onto him because he mentions all these artists. He pans over Don Rosa without mentioning.
Nah. Yeah, well, obviously, people, and I sort of get it the same way as well. Where I know when I do a con video, mine's very B-reel style, so I won't do voiceovers or I won't do interviews because I'm not that kind of sort of person. I'm not very good at that sort of thing. Right. So I just mainly I'll do a bit of a talk at the front and go, okay, we're here at the blah 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 for this and that and whatever else. Let's see how we go. And then I'll just do all B-reel style. I try and get as much of the con as I can. I don't necessarily just focus on the comic books. I'll focus on everything as much as I can. Try and get a bit of everything. So, they've got comic books, they've got toys, they've got cards, they've got this, they got that, they got that. And then I'll do the haul at the end. Whereas, a lot of people will do the interviews or, they'll do voiceovers. Oh, I saw this at this booth and I did this at this and da-da-da-da. So I applaud all those different things. It's just not my thing.
I edit some down to make a video and do voiceovers, but not all in the same stream, I guess.
Yeah, and I think I don't know how, if, when, if, how, why, what, whatever the rest of it. If I ever do get over there, I don't know how I would. That's another thing that sort of popped into my head. How would I attack doing? Would I do the journey too? Would I do the journey through, the journey afterwards, so on and so forth? Would I stick to what I know and just do B-reel, or I don't know how I would do that kind of thing. Because
I would make it really real and record everything. This is me going to the bathroom, guys.
I'm here in the Western taking a big old shit.
Yeah. Hey guys, we're up in the air right now. I'm in the bathroom. I'm taking a little dump. Mile High Club, guys. Mile High Club. My own little way.
My thing is doing a walkthrough like Chris does. I don't know half the people. He knows all these artists and stuff. All the newer guys, I don't really know. I know all the 70s and 80s guys. But
yeah, the other thing that's popped into my head.
Scotty Young, but other than
that. And that's the thing. The other thing that's popped into my head is, I know a lot of people, and I've mentioned this before, I know a lot of people by their handles, but not necessarily what their actual fucking name is.
Yeah.
So I'll be obviously I know Mark, but I'd be like, even if I'm introducing like Beck to people, oh, this is Legion of Comics, just call him Legion, like no, I want to say, oh, this is Mark, but some of these people, I don't know their first names. So it's going to be a little bit weird, but a lot of people will know possibly what I look like in my first name, but I'll only know their handles and I won't even know what they look like. So that's another thing that pops my overthinking brain works that way as well. It's like, oh, this is like Glenn, for argument's sake. Like, I don't know what Glenn looks like, but I've spoken to Glenn for years, sort of thing. And it's like, if he comes up and goes, oh, it's Glenn. I'm like, Glenn who? It's like...
Yeah, I've never seen you. We've been talking for years.
yeah. And that's the other thing that sort of just sticks in the back of my head. Like, people know you because my face is on camera, but they're just in the chat and I don't know what they look like,
Right.
But
I know you by name, but I don't know you by face, MadSpidey.
yeah, it's too much of a shock to the system, I think.
Yeah, I know your real name. I even know your last name.
Yeah, well, that's not hard. I think it's even on my Instagram. So
that could be true.
Love it, Glenn PJ. Thanks, Glenn.
I also know your middle name.
Do you now?
Yeah.
It's easy to tell. It's easy to tell the first letter
of your middle name.
Yeah. If you look through the socials, you'll be able to find it.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I do know it. I don't know it, but I do know the letter.
Yeah. After my nose job.
Oh, you don't have a social security number.
Dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know what C Bizzle's first name is. I got no idea. I think it is Bryant, isn't it? I think it's Bryant.
Yeah, I do know your name, C Bizzle.
I think it's Bryant. I think.
I also know where you live.
That's a bit ominous when somebody like TM says you know where you live. But yeah, but that's prime example. Like, yes, I did get it right. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of people have these handles and stuff like that, and I have no idea what their first names are. Absolutely no idea. Hey, fucking finally come back, you sneaky bitch.
Like, I still don't know what Cliff on Comics' name is.
No, not a clue.
I know what a fucking mystery that is. I guess the trail of breadcrumbs I leave is just not enough for anybody.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're Liv. How are you?
I'm alive.
I'm just trying to think. Like,
not working, not at Heroescon, so here I am.
Well, there you go. Not a Heroescon. That should be the name of the fucking stream.
Oh, I thought it was. Yeah, it is. Okay.
So here's something interesting, right? Clearly it doesn't feel like everyone's there, but it feels like almost everyone's there. But then, like, I feel like there's less video than last year of people actually being there. I'm so confused. I'm like, I felt like this should have been like Heroescon YouTube weekend, and it's like it's there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I caught a couple of live streams today, but nothing like I remember it being last year.
No, and like, oh my god, I'm like, does Mark know how boring some of his have been? Like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, one was just him at the booth. You can only see his shoulder and DJ moving around. Then he turned the camera so it's facing the guy across the way, and nothing's happening. Good Lord.
I thought the video stopped.
140,000 square feet of fucking comic book action. Nothing.
Show me something, bitch.
Exactly. Show me a fucking exclusive. Show me, drag an artist over to you. Any fucker who walks by is like, bitch, what did you buy? Show us something.
Oh, jeez.
To answer this question for Glenn, it's nothing super exciting or anything like that. It's a two-pronged thing that I came up with. It actually when I first started. It was just after eBay. I started on eBay. I had just, I think, abbreviation of my normal name, my legal name, and then I actually changed it when you could actually change your handle back in the day. I think you still can, but I'm not sure. Beck's actual username was Mad Tenchi because she loved the anime Tenchi Mio, and she had a cat named Tenchi. And wait, what are you showing? I'm trying to tell a story.
I finally. Oh, I don't. Apparently, the fucking phone does whatever it wants. I finally changed my Instagram to Cliff on Comics.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so I sort of took that onto point. So I'm thinking, oh, Mad Tenchi. I'm thinking Mad Spider-Man or Mad Simon or Mad something or whatever. It also became part of it because when I was younger, because of my last name, I was called Mad Dog Morgan. That was one of my many nicknames when I was younger. So the Mad and the Spidey sort of came together, and that's how it pretty much things. So as I said, nothing really super exciting, but that's how it came apart. Okay, came to be.
You could have just simplified it and been like, we're all a little mad here.
Yeah, all that too. And I like Spider-Man, so yeah, there we go. But yeah, that's pretty much in a nutshell. That's how I came up with Mad Spidey. So,
I mean, a little more interesting than I got tired of not having a cool name in the chat. And I'm like, everyone else has got a name. Damn it, I'll be Cliff on Comics.
We don't care, Bogsy. No, we do, but at this time we're all hating on Heroescon, Bogsy, so you can all get fucked. Nah, just joking. Not really. Just joking.
Ah, get out of here! Ah.
Yeah,
Well, I guess I just put it out there. Yeah. Hey, Bogs, go to bed.
Dude, good news for Supergirl. Looking like it's projecting really well now. I'm excited.
I'm excited. Everything I love, this fucking world is trying to destroy constantly. You know?
I'm impartial.
All the time. I really like Masters of the Universe. No, you can't. We're gonna destroy the thing. No one is watching that movie. And everybody who watches that movie, 99% of them will love it with you, and there is nothing you can do to save it. You know? It's just shit. I just feel shitty. I'm sorry. And like I obviously I shouldn't care, right? But like my feelings actually get hurt. That like, oh my God, I really love this film, and no, it's not perfect, but my God, I can't get over the way people are hating it. And I'm like, oh my God.
People are hating on Masters of the Universe?
Oh, like some people just can't get over its flaws. Like the flaws are enough to ruin it for some people. Whereas
I gave it a 7, but that's still a pretty good score and stuff. It's a good movie. It's just not perfect.
Yeah, I gave it more of an 8.5. Like I feel like it's all the many things I needed it to be, and then of course, there's a few things it did that I did not like.
Yeah, sadly, it's not doing.
It's not bad. It has a fucking plot. Tyler Taylor. It's got a damn plot. Okay, the acting's not terrible. It does have stupid shit that's distracting, and I'm cutting points for that. But you know,
that's pick up some points and stuff. Like there was a really cool scene, especially with like, I'm not going to say anything, and like some of the jokes did work. Like it needed some of that comedic relief and stuff, but some of the jokes were they just definitely didn't fit.
No, they didn't. But like the way people talk about it, 3 jokes don't fit in that movie. And people talk about it like, oh, it's just like Love and Thunder. And I'm like, no, Love and Thunder has like 90 jokes.
I will say that there was one scene. Apparently, I didn't like the scene, and that near the end was Skeletor, but apparently everybody else did. And I just that scene, I just don't know why. It made me shake my head.
What scene was Skeletor?
It was near the end. Let's just say it was like in an office. And it was before that.
But there was context to that. You know? There was a whole
I know, but it was more of him being more it was the suit before that one.
Sure, but still, like that was funny, but like it was in the context of there was mind control and magic at use. It wasn't like it was just funny, like, If I was like, if you have superpowers to fuck with somebody's mind, why wouldn't it be all weird and fucked up like that? I thought it was. I did not think that was so terrible. Like,
no, I didn't say it was terrible. I just said like it made me shake my head. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I didn't like. But like I overly liked the movie, and I think it should be a movie you see in theaters because it was really, it really presented well on the big screen.
You know, the only thing I ever saw was the Dolph Lundgren movie. I don't think I've ever actually watched a single episode of the cartoon.
I have no idea whether that's supposed to be a
I
joke
feel
question
really
or not, Glenn. I haven't seen it, so.
Is it true He-Man and Skeletor get married at the end? No, because they're, if you know the lore, like Skeletor's his uncle.
Right, but again, that lore was like, that wasn't part of the original lore. That lore started coming into play around 2003.
And they did change some stuff up, so it might be different in the movie. Yeah. But sadly, it is getting good Rotten Tomatoes scores. I think last time I checked and stuff. So
it was getting very good audience scores.
Yeah,
just not very good review scores. But
it's just not doing well in the box office.
Yeah. So, and which is just crazy to me because there's like, my God, Scary Movie was such utter garbage.
I didn't watch it and stuff, but yeah, it didn't. Like, you go look at the audience and critic reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. They're very, very low compared to Masters of the Universe. But
right, and then yet Masters of the Universe can't even hit 100 million worldwide. Like, it's so disappointing. Masters of the Universe is a decent film. It has story, it has a plot, it has a structure, it has some flaws. Scary Movie is a trash box on fire headed into the side of a fucking cliff, and that movie made 105 million in one weekend.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was so bad, and like the ending pissed me off. Like, I was just so bad. I mean, there was a couple of funny things in the movie, but so bad. And that was another movie that just kept throwing jokes at you to see what sticks, but they were just really awful and just.
So it's not like. What did you think? Did you like White Chicks?
Yes, White Chicks is hilarious. The two Ghost House movies that the Wayans brothers made back in the day, they should have kept making those fucking movies. Those movies were fucking funny. Those movies are 1,000 times funnier than this piece of hot shit that they released. I was just sad. And of course, Regina Bell remains the best thing of that entire fucking franchise. Someone give her a fucking medal. And then, or Anna Faris, give her a medal just for getting out of bed for this shit. I mean, my God.
Yeah. Hopefully she's all right. I'm a little worried for Anna.
I am too, but I'm really happy that she has not gotten any fucking work done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, it just looks like she's ready to collapse. She looks tired as shit, man.
Honestly, I think it's more about she didn't get any work done, and her age is just showing. And I feel like she's just doing the fuck it, I'm gonna age naturally and let's see what happens. And I prefer that.
I'm more of like she's just. It seems like she's just exhausted.
No, because I mean, right? She's got that look, but I feel like that's an age look, right? And like versus, like, but also she has been touring the hell out of places with these folks, you know, to help promote this movie. I got to give it to her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted by the game.
Which game?
Game 5 of the NBA Finals.
You, of all people, are watching sports ball?
Yeah, right.
I do
care if the Knicks win. I'm still a New Yorker, goddamn.
I do love basketball. Is the only exception to the rule for me.
I didn't know that. Good to know.
You missed the joke earlier about it too. Like when they were talking about it, I was like, well, Trump's there. They're not going to win.
I hope he's far away.
With Knicks and Spurs.
Yeah. Yeah, if Knicks win this, which it's not looking good at the moment, but we've seen weirder things happen.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Then they will win. They will win tonight. But the thing that's, and I'm not knocking any country or city or anything like that, but the treatment that the Spurs fans got in New York after that loss was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting.
You know, well, how bad was it? Were they being beaten in the streets?
Yeah. Beaten in the streets, they were getting their jerseys ripped off them and thrown to the ground and punched and kicked and all sorts of shit.
Could you just imagine just enjoying a night out and people just grabbing your clothes, ripping them off, beating you, and the police participating in it? And it's like, geez, it's almost like we built an entire month around advocacy against that kind of behavior. What could that be? Well, we're in June. It's Pride Month. Oh, yes, that's right.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That sounds like a wild and crazy night to me.
Horrible.
Like, I can guarantee you, if the Knicks win, you won't see Spurs fans doing that in the streets to Knicks fans.
No, it is. Listen, I always find that sort of behavior despicable across the board.
National Dairy Month.
Oh.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, Taylor, you handsome son of a bitch.
Tell him what he won.
Damn it. I'm looking up Masters Universe showtimes, and they're dying one by one, day after day. It just dropping.
Yeah, that's no longer playing in my theater. I went and saw it in theaters. It was really good in theaters. Like I said, it's a good movie to go see in theaters. I think people. I don't know if toy sales are even doing that well.
Toy sales are doing well, I've heard.
Okay. I just haven't heard anything, so. Simon sends Zars a link. He wants a link right now. He's demanding it.
Sorry, I'm on another screen at the moment.
Oh, you're
I'm surprised he's not a Heroes too.
Zars said, "Stop being fucking lazy, Simon, and send me a link."
Now that I remembered Cliff didn't make it to Heroescon, I don't feel quite so bad about missing.
Oh, Cliff didn't make it.
And no Rob Fat Stacks. The yin and the yang of Heroescon are not quite there. Honestly, I do think it's really nice that people miss me not being there. But like, I only went one time ever. I'm like, I don't know how people think I could become a permanent fixture. I don't do sorcery like Mark clearly must do. You know, I don't have a
Well, Mark lives like an hour and a half from there.
Right, exactly. Like, he's not too far, but also like he must use sorcery. And like, but actually, you're right. That does help. That does help the effect of the event. So I don't have sorcery. I don't live nearby. I don't have a fabulous job like Dave or Zars or Rob or Kevin. None of them. So like, you know, I don't have a lot like totally in my favor. But I'm gonna try really hard for next year.
I think it's because you're such a big part of the community on YouTube.
I mean, I guess
everybody from the community's there, except
the fact that Robbie is there and I'm not, and I missed Robbie interacting with Vogs in person is just I'm just melting inside because I got to miss such a moment.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Tacos. Yeah, but you know what, Glenn? You know damn well I would have been having a live stream right now.
Hey, Zars.
Look, it's the fake Canadian.
Yeah, E-Man's not there, so who's going to be doing the live stream tomorrow night from the hotel room like y'all did last year?
Well, no, last year I did the live stream from Lady Fantastic Suite. Remember?
Right. I'll have to get well, Matt's connection is terrible. He don't want to boot up. He don't want to pay the $12.95 a day for the Wi-Fi.
Which, by the way,
it's
once you spend a freaking fortune to be there, fuck the Wi-Fi payment already. Jesus Christ. You know, I mean, like, you already spent $800, $400 on the damn room. You think I'm going to care about another $48 for the fucking Wi-Fi? The breakfast is $33 a fucking morning. You know? Like, what the fuck? You know, we're already burning money to be there. Zars, do you agree? Not agree? Am I being too much?
I don't eat breakfast, so I'm not going to spend money
This
on it.
bitch don't eat breakfast. In the meantime, I go to that breakfast and I go looking for revenge. Last year, JSS paid for my breakfast, and I still, Taylor Winder and I were taking it out on the fucking refrigerator on the way out the door. Taylor and I are sitting there and we're chit-chatting, we're bullshitting. And I was like, oh my God, there's a refrigerator over there. There's just milk and soda, and you could just put stuff away. And so Taylor and I went over there with our bags. We just loaded our fucking bags with soda. And I'm like, woo, we're going to the car, baby.
Later, they find out that it all got charged to JSS.
Well, no, that's the thing. And other people were doing it. That's why it caught my attention. I was like, oh, and it's a Pepsi town too. So you know, I have Pepsi.
Oh man, Pepsi grass.
I don't give a shit. I ain't that picky. When that shit is free and I'm looking for revenge, you better believe I'm gonna take it. I don't give a damn. It could have been fucking 0 sugar, fucking Canada Dry Ginger Ale, and I would have taken that.
Listen. Canada Dry Ginger Ale is better than Pepsi.
I never said it is or is not. I'm just saying that that's like the last thing somebody's looking for. Usually, I do enjoy it. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. I'm saying it's the last thing some motherfucker's looking for, and I would have taken that shit just out of revenge. Would have just taken it. But by the way, Tim, are you anywhere near Loblaws?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all have the best fucking sugar-free, stevia-based fucking drink at Loblaws. That golden peach is like my golden ass. I love that fucking drink. Every time I go to Canada, I just stack the fucking truck. And then I said, you know, golden peach is good. Maybe the black cherry. The black cherry is so fucking good. It tickles my balls when I drink it. I love that shit. So now, every time I go to Canada, I'm just like, I'm going to Loblaws. I'm going to just buy every fucking drink here. Yeah. Better than soda.
I thought your ass was black and blue, Cliff.
He wishes.
Highly recommend.
So, I was thinking, you guys were saying that there's not a lot of streams this year and stuff, people at Heroes and stuff. I don't think there's as many people as last year that went this year.
That may be true.
Yeah, it jumps up and down.
It's everyone at that. Like I'm just saying, the streams, even with that, the streams all fell apart this weekend. You know, I mean, at least 82 people swung by throughout the course of the day to check out my slabby seconds. But I mean, like, and David has done a lovely job of doing his Heroescon recaps, and Chris the Comic Vet as well. It is what it is.
He's not talking to you, Cliff, even though his lips look like they're moving at you.
One more time.
I said he's not talking to you, even though it looks like his lips are talking to you.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, that's great.
It's all right, Cliff. Next year.
I'm going to have to focus on next year. The thing is like, and I was talking about this with a few people throughout the course of the day, cramming to save money to go to a convention 3 hours away from home versus 15 hours away from home is like night and day, you know?
Come to Fan Expo in 3 months.
Yeah, right, exactly. And like even with what I'm doing now, I got to be very careful, right? I still do not have a fully functional PC. I'm still using this laptop to fill in. I got to figure out where I'm going to put money into that. Okay, I want to use the bulk of my money for
Terrific con.
And then and that's August. September is Ottawa Comic Con. And of course, I don't have to pay for a place to stay. I'm staying with my cousin, blah, blah, blah. All of that is wonderful. But I still have to worry about, like, you know, if I'm going to buy anything at the con at all, which I've really minimized shopping at the con because the best deal is just getting the savings at the comic shop in Nepean for their Midnight Madness sale on Saturday. I've already remapped all my expenditures. But I still want to save money for it.
You don't need as much as you would think.
And I am going to New York Comic Con this year because I got a ticket because some dude lost 2 of Benny's comic books that were supposed to go to CGC. So in return, Benny got 2 sets of weekend tickets.
Ooh,
Score.
nice.
Which is terrible because he lost the books.
His book, that's right.
And so 2 valuable books were replaced with a weekend experience for 2. I don't really feel like this is an even trade, but I also feel like we got to abuse the fuck out of this and take advantage.
Try to find a fridge.
Well, at least I know the artists and stuff over there, so that's good.
I do like free stuff though. Free drinks all the time.
Yeah, that free drinks is a big one.
Like not like I mean like just like regular drinks, not like alcoholic drinks.
No, like me raiding the refrigerator. I got you. Yes.
Yeah.
Me and Taylor Winder raiding a refrigerator like two fucking old ladies taking all the Splenda and.
No, I would have done it too, man.
Of course you would have.
For a second, then I thought you said I like free dick.
I think most people would.
I was like, "Give me your bag. I'm gonna put all the caffeine-free Pepsi in this one."
I'll be back in a second.
Okie dokie.
He's going to get a Pepsi.
No, sugar-free Canadian dry ginger.
Ginger ale.
We just call it dry ginger over here.
You're weird.
Well, it is dry ginger ale, but yeah, just dry ginger to shorten it because we shorten everything.
Did you listen to that song I sent you, Spidey?
Yeah. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. Like I was just like a little bit of techno, a little bit of rap, a little bit of death vocals, hardcore, metal, rock.
It was fusion music. It was a whole heap of stuff in there.
Oh man, like they've had some change ups, like with their bandmates and stuff and that, but like because I do miss like the other girl that did vocals, but I do like the new girl that's doing the rap / death vocals, and I really like her, the redhead. But I miss they used to have a saxophone. Yeah. Saxophone player, and that I really like that. It really changed up the kind of sound a bit, but the band I'm talking about is STMLT. They're like a J-rock band, Japanese rock.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
It
STMLT.
it sort of goes hand in hand a little bit. Doesn't happen for everybody, but it does happen for a lot of people. The more and more anime that you watch, the more and more you get into the theme songs and the bands that that do the theme songs. And it's just a natural progression. Doesn't happen, as I said, doesn't happen with everybody, but it does happen with a lot of us. You may not know anything they're saying because it's in a totally different language, but doesn't mean you can't enjoy the music.
I do know a guy that's like that. He's in the anime and he's always talking about the Japanese music.
Yeah, I'm very much like that. Like on my phone, if I have my playlist bloody Bluetooth to the work van or whatever, and I'm listening while I'm driving around doing deliveries, there's some songs in there from animes and stuff like that. I don't care. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I have very eclectic taste anyway, so.
Same here. I'll have Metallica next to freaking the soundtrack from some old 60s movie that I liked as a kid.
Yeah.
No, yeah, guys, like if you guys can do me a favor and just check out that song. So it's STMLT Silent Killer.
Check out Nickelback for you. All right.
Nickelback.
Just because he's Canadian.
Yeah. But yeah, Silent Killer, that was a good song. Yeah, I think it's like every day I get up and when I get in the shower, that's like I listen to that song. It's just like it gets me pumped for the day. It wakes me up a little bit.
Is that before or after Nickelback?
In between.
Yeah, it's how it reminds me. So the song.
And Photographs, and then Silent Killer in the middle.
Yeah.
Every Canadian listens to this.
And then and then it was followed by I don't know what's the name of the Head Job song. Figured it out or something like that. I like my pants around my feet and all that sort of thing. That song.
Like her pants around her feet.
Something like that, whatever. So I don't know.
It's funny that it's like it's Nickelback. It's always Nickelback. We have other Canadian bands here, like Avril Lavigne is ours. Sum 41, Simple Plan, Mariana Trench.
Yeah, but Nickelback is the band everyone loves to hate. So
Gob is a good one. Gob, not a lot of people know of Gob. Gob was a good band though.
We don't talk about Nickelback in Canada anymore.
Unless you're not Canadian.
Dude, there's actually a really good song with Chad Kroeger, or Kruger, however you say his name, the lead singer of Nickelback, and Josh Ramsey, lead singer of Mariana's Trench, and I think it's called Sweet Lady of Mine. Sweet Lady Mine?
Alanis Morissette.
Something like that.
Well, don't forget that the big song from the first Tobey Maguire movie was done by Chad Kroeger, and I can't remember who the other person was. Hero or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That wasn't a bad song.
And Alanis Morissette's God.
Yeah, Alanis Morissette is God.
Sorry, I don't follow Kevin Smith crap.
DJ and Silent Bob comment.
They just right there tells me you do, because you knew what kind of reference we were making.
Doesn't mean I haven't seen the movie. It just means that I know. I just don't like his stuff. You can still say something and then not like it.
Did you do any of the shows, Simon?
Shows?
Yeah, like Oz Comic Con or anything.
No.
Have you been? No.
I haven't. Beck worked on the Sunday again with Colin.
Yeah.
But Oz, but that was it. I haven't done any. I'm looking to do, because I haven't done any of the Melbourne Comic and Toy Fair ones. You know, the ones that are usually over your side of town. I haven't done any of those ones, but they're having one over my side of town. A massive one at Caribbean Gardens.
Yeah.
But for 2 days though.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping I'm not working that Saturday. I'm going to try and do that one. and then I'm going to try and do because Andrew's going to do his monster size toy fair thing at the showgrounds again, so I'm going to try and do that.
Be careful with the Caribbean Gardens one because it's the same weekend as Metro.
Well, that means it might be easier for me to get into it then.
It'd be easier to get into you, but it all depends because Metro's been announcing a killer guest list. So
yeah, I noticed Linda Hamilton's going.
Yeah, and a lot of the comic sellers and stuff might end up going to Metro. It'll be more.
I don't think they will because it'll be too expensive. A lot of them don't want to spend that kind of money on like $2,000 on a fucking booth.
But Metro's not as bad as Melbourne, as Oz Comic Con and Nova.
Well, it's still Nova's the cheapest I thought of the three because it's still at the show. It's not. It's still at the. Is it the showgrounds or is it at Jeff's Shed this time?
No, it's Jeff's Shed.
Melbourne, yeah, well, that'll be more expensive anyway.
The Metro is ideally the cheapest when you really think about it.
I want to see you.
But
yeah, that's all right. Well, if there's not many comic sellers, I won't spend much money, will I?
Yeah, but there's no.
I'll just do a con video, which I haven't done for fucking ages, and then I'll see if I can buy anything, and then I'll leave, plain and simple. So
I did one today. I got to edit it and actually put it out. It'll be a first video in God knows how long. I went to a little show here in Toronto. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, wasn't too bad. 60 tables, so it was pretty good.
That's almost like a Yarraville, pretty much.
Yeah, but it was Yarraville amount of tables, but twice or maybe twice the size.
Yeah, so a lot more space to move around in.
Yeah, so it was pretty good. So,
yeah, I understand why Billy chooses the locations that he does, but it would be better if it was a little bit more room to spread out.
He's looking for I've heard that he might be going to another venue.
So. Okay. Like I don't mind the venue, but once it's sort of, well, you've done Yarraville plenty of times, but I just don't. I love to go right at the start, but that's also the busiest time.
Yeah.
Like if you go on like the last hour or the last 2 hours, you could roam around quite easily and quite, But sometimes, like for footage wise, it's not good to get footage of a con with nobody around.
Yeah.
But but Billy always lets me get in early, do a quick lap around, just show the table stuff for footage. Yeah. And then I go back and just wait, at the front door, and then go in when everybody else goes in. So,
okay.
But it was funny because Beck went for a quick walk around at Oz Comic Con, and Billy was helping Tim, I think.
Yeah.
And
I think one of them was helping Tim, and the other one was helping Bruce.
Yeah. Because all I remember is Beck sort of like I said to her, I go, I've got some money. Go and have a look at Wall Books. See if there's anything there that I can like transfer your money and you just buy it, sort of thing. I couldn't really see anything because it was a bit hard. It was a bit grainy. Then all of a sudden, there's this Billy pops onto the screen. It's like, why aren't you here? I'm like, it's too fucking expensive, and there's not enough comic sellers.
That's all right. You should just send the money to me, and I'll buy you some books.
Yeah, that could work too.
Yeah, that was my haul from today.
Oh God.
Nothing special, but yeah. The first printing.
Ooh.
Absolute Wonder Woman blank.
Oh.
Absolute Superman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So, camera's not the best. I picked up some Absolute Green Arrow because I missed it.
I like that.
So I got
great
two
green.
copies.
Oh, yeah.
1
It's
in
very
25.
Civil War looking. Looks like Civil War
Yeah.
fucking style cover.
It's the 1 in 25 variant. Standard Green Arrow. Street Fighter.
Oh, nice.
My most anticipated movie of the year, Street Fighter.
Hey, Excalibur 1. Cliffy like that
yeah.
book. He's too busy buying stuff on my comic shop.
We never
I'm only
bought
doing
the car.
research.
I remember
I
getting
did
that
Whatever.
off the rack, off the shelf.
I don't think
Yeah,
I have an Excalibur 1, actually.
Cliff's only putting stuff in his cart.
Oh, that's nice.
So,
Do you know who did that cover?
Arthur Sudan.
Oh, fuck that guy.
He's
I
gonna
take that comment back.
He's gonna be at Fan Expo. That's the only reason I bought it.
I'll
to
punch
sign
him in his dick. Nice. Do you know I do not own the rest of that series? I didn't realize that I only have issue 1.
it. I do too. This isn't the
I
original.
should rectify that.
It's just a facsimile
Facsimile.
that I got.
That's a mini series I should probably acquire at some point. Apparently, it's a really good read. Not that I read comic books anymore, but I wouldn't mind picking up the series.
I
What's
got
reading?
a Stan Lee book.
Hey, look at that.
Humberto Ramos.
And I got some cards over local artist.
Oh, thanks, Rob. Sorry, Sean.
Hey,
I'll just
Rob.
Yeah.
play a quick thing for him. Thank you so much, mate. I greatly appreciate it.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Rob's over in Oregon. I think it's Oregon. And he's one of his kids has finished college.
To pick
Yeah, they're traveling the Oregon Trail.
picked up this to see if I get lucky.
Yeah, Jane's not here anymore. Yes, Oregon. Hey, I got it right. I wouldn't have got the Medford bit, but the Oregon part I got right.
So this is the book I picked
Neon
up.
Black. I've never even heard of that.
It's from the local artist that did those cards.
Oh, okay. Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's about a girl who, I think he said ends up getting superpowers, but her parents are supervillains, but she gets kidnapped as a kid by her parents who are the superheroes.
Okay.
So there was three issues of that. And then
Oh, there you go.
Oh, first Electra. Nice.
yeah. So
He's coming. She's coming for on
8,
season 3.
8.0. Nice, respectable grade.
yeah, I'm gonna
Not stupidly priced and not a cheap one.
I'm cracking it out and gonna get Frank Miller to sign it at Heroes. Not at Heroes, at Fan Expo.
You can get anybody to draw a penis on a book.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost PM.
Oh,
Let's see if I get lucky what I pull out of this. I don't even know what the cover.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you know what covers are what? And
No.
what's a good one and what's not a good one?
The funny thing is you walk into a shop here and you can actually find the mystery bags, not like in Australia.
Oh, well, what's a mystery bag? We don't fucking see them over here.
really?
Yeah.
Not
I
easily.
mean,
yeah.
it should.
It's not because they can't get them. It's because they choose not to.
And I kind of get why. There's a lot of financial reasons.
It's great when you open a mystery bag and you get a blank cover.
Hey, Rob dropped a super chat.
Yeah, I played the video.
Oh, I don't know where the fuck I am.
You got your head in buying comics when you should be saving money for Terrificon.
Right.
I'm not buying shit, sir. I'm not buying shit. In fact, I can tell you the last purchase I made
Was 1 hour ago.
Yeah. Nice. Big
Oh,
search.
okay, so it gives you what the covers are at least.
But it doesn't say like any of them are like limited numbered or anything.
Oh yeah, they don't tell you whether it's a ratio or whether it's a whatever. And
No.
my last online purchase was April 1st.
that doesn't sound right.
Online purchase. I didn't buy anything at all. Just my
I feel like this is a trip.
Bunch of garbage. What mystery bags was Bride doing?
Oh, he did it one time, and it had New Champions #1. It had Ultimate Wolverine #1. I can't remember everything, but he did it one time. I think the whole endeavor cost him like $200 and something thousand to do it, and then his profit was only like 20 grand or something, if I remember correctly. And he's like, I'm probably never going to do this again, because between the commissioning, the ordering, getting the stuff, bagging and boarding all the books, then sealing them, then sending out the delivery. This is not mystery boxes. This was a blind bag.
I missed it, Simon. Sorry. There's another.
Oh, God.
I'm looking at the back page and I'm going, the 3 books I've got aren't on the back page. And then I look and there's another. But none of them say anything about what they are. There's a bunch of.
They're comic books.
No, but like if they're limited or a harder one to get or anything like that. There's 4 blanks. So, oh well, it was worth a try.
Yeah, well, that's the whole part of the game. I can see the allure of the mystery bags. It's like ripping card packs. Same sort of thing. Like, you never know what you're going to get. You know, it's a bit of fun. But I think some people go a little bit too nuts and probably buy a freaking shit ton of them, and then they end up getting a lot of duplicates, and they don't get what they want, and then these are shit and whatever. I'm like, it's a gamble. That's the whole part. That's the whole point of it.
Well, I just saw somebody recently. They ended up getting 3 of them, and they pulled all 3 of them out of the bag, and it was the mask #1, and it was all 3 of the A covers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's the one thing that I think is crap. If you're going to do mystery bags, don't do any of the ones you can buy off the shelf.
That is exactly my intent when I finally do my Kickstarter or backer kit, whatever. I'm thinking of offering a blind bag, but if you get the blind bag, whatever is in it is not something that could be purchased at any other level.
Yeah. I think that's kind of dumb that you can buy a mystery bag and get a cover A in it when you could just buy that off the shelf. I think that's just dumb.
The only reason that I don't get pissed off at that one for Mask specifically or Battle Beast was because it was $3.99 no matter what. So whatever you always pay $3.99, right? What I hate, and Marvel is guilty of this, is you actually pay $1 or $2 more and can still end up with a cover A. That's bullshit.
I seen the mask bags today. I was tempted to get one, but I didn't end up doing it. So, but then Simon saying that even ripping cards these days, I bought a box of Marvel Annual and I ripped them, and I barely got anything decent in it. So
yeah, whereas I do the cards thing for, you know, more for the fun and the nostalgia more than anything else.
Yeah,
but you still want at least to get that one card that makes it worth having bought.
I'd actually prefer to get, you insane. I'd rather like accumulate enough to get an actual base set, like a complete base set.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen anymore. So
Yeah, it's
you
very
can't
hard.
you can't go into the thing of wanting a base set. So you want it that at least you might get that one card that's worth the box that you, if you decided you didn't want it, you could sell it and buy another box and get the rest of the base set that you need.
It's like the one thing I'm annoyed about is the Marvel Masterpiece cards that I love so much that have been, done, a couple of years ago or whatever like that, which are still floating around a little bit. I never even got the Spider-Man base set card, which is the one I wanted the most.
From which?
From the Platinum.
Oh, from
Marvel
the
Masterpiece.
Marvel Masterpieces. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one card I really, really wanted, and I never fucking got it. I didn't give a shit about the, all the special exclusive ones and everything. I just wanted that one card. I didn't get it.
Go, Glenn, on your comment. I bought a Marvel bag, Fantastic Four, and I got the hit. I got the 1 in 25 Mark Bagley signed cover, the sketch cover. So I got very lucky, but I haven't had that much luck since. So
yeah, no, I haven't. I've never bought a mystery comic bag. Probably never will. Only because I'm not into the variant game anyway. So
I'm not either. But the first one I actually bought was that Fantastic Four one, and I got the hit. So now I'll randomly try one here or there.
Yeah, an occasional one, bit of fun. Okay, miss, whatever. But yeah, the people that buy like 20, 30, whatever of them, and
I only bought this one because it said it had 3 books in it. So at worst comes to worst, I'm at least getting 3 books, not buying one and getting some random shitty cover. So it has not been as easy for me this trip to find cards as it normally is. I would shoot you messages of all the boxes I could get, but I can't get any at the moment for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's all right. I did buy another box of something.
Yeah.
Only because I thought they were all gone from the place I normally got them from, and then they somehow must have got some more in stock or found some or something like that. And I just went, I haven't done it for a while. I went, fuck it. I just did PayPal Pay in 4 and went, fuck it. I had an itch, so I scratched it.
What box? Or are you waiting until you do your video?
No, it's another masterpiece.
Okay.
But, I know. I don't buy mystery bags anymore. I'm saving for C3 and so I spend money on a book I really want. Yeah.
Hey Glenn, I got a mystery box for you. If you want to buy it, $30.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll let it cool down a bit. Thank you.
Cliff, you finding anything good in that research?
Nah.
I thought a C3 mystery bag would have been nice, and on MJ's show last year, Mark Spears kind of suggested he was willing to toy with the idea. Like he was willing to give it thought.
Yeah, but it'd be a lot of effort for them to do, Cliff.
I'm just saying, you know what, to hell with it. But the point is, King Spot and Mark Spears put out that cover for C3 this year, didn't charge a dime for it. So whatever. Who am I? I actually think I would love a C3 mystery bag because I just feel like if you're getting things out of it that you're not going to get anywhere else anyway, it's cool. This Power Girl mystery bag from KRS and TCM, Like it's just All Star Comics 58 reprinted, but one of them is a foil of the original cover. Everything else is a brand new cover.
Yeah, like the idea of them having a mystery bag.
Sorry, I'm kind of distracted.
Would be awesome, but I think it's just a lot of effort for them to
It is a lot. I mean, I know, but it's special. It's comics curing cancer. Like, you know, people are saving up for it and looking forward to it. And if it's 3 covers and it could be from 3 really hot artists of the moment, why not? Well, it's a thought, you know? I'm just saying. And I just feel like if people were going to say, I want to roll the dice on a blind bag, I feel like C3 would be much more interesting time to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it might be a future project that they decide to take on.
I'm just saying, if we have somebody willing, would it sell more than the way we do now? Possibly, right? Like, but I imagine if there's exclusives in the blind bag. In other words, if no matter what you do, no matter what, when you get the blind bag, you're going to get something in the blind bag you could not get off individually from the store, right? I think it would entice people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
But it's true. All the thought and effort and everything, I don't know if that'll pan out to being like a big deal, you know?
Do we have a date on C3 this year yet?
It's still October.
It's last weekend in October, I believe.
Okay.
I don't know. Rob will probably put it in the chat any second now. Pretty sure it's last weekend. Pretend the A cover was for sale, and our B, C, D, E, and Secret Drop F were all in the blind bag. There you go, October 23rd to 25th.
All right. Yeah.
I have to make sure I have the Monday off, because that'll be your Sunday.
I'm lucky for Simon. I get to watch it in closer to live time.
Yeah, I don't have to wake. You don't have to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning for the start of the 8-hour auction.
Yeah.
If Bleaker does, I don't know if Bleaker's doing it this year or not. I think he's in talks to do it again this year. I'm gonna be helping him out on his show for C3, like last year.
All right, this might be a bit messy, so I'm going to mute my camera. Hopefully, I don't burn the roof of my mouth.
It's gonna happen now.
Yeah, I know. I've jinxed myself. Oh, I can still see steam coming off it. Come on. I can't even pick it up. God damn it.
Dude, you know what I started watching a little bit of, and I didn't mind it? Digimon Beat Break. It's interesting. You didn't like it?
No, I never got into Digimon at all.
Oh, I love Digimon. It replaced. It definitely became like my favorite thing whenever it came on.
All I remember about Digimon, it was very dark, you know? Like, the first time I ever paid attention to it, there was, like, a Pinocchio-style...
Oh, that was in later seasons. Yeah, that was a Master Digimon. That was Puppetmon.
Yeah, but he was evil as hell. Like, I was like, oh my god, this is so dark for a children's show.
Oh, yeah, well, just before that, it was, what was it, Devimon, which was like the devil, pretty much, literally came to the real world and was taking human souls.
Jesus. And this stuff is meant for kids.
And no way in hell, Glenn. Splurge for the cause.
I think I'm planning on buying some stuff on C3, hopefully. But I do have my eye on one book that I'm planning on buying here pretty soon, next little bit after I buy a new bed.
Why buy a new bed for? Just get the book. It'll help you sleep.
It's pretty cheap too. It's gone down in price due to reasons, but it's a 9.6 CGC Sandman 1.
Okay.
I want to get that, have that in my collection. And then I am planning on, I'm not sure what yet, because we do need to figure out like the blank book, like, because I either want like a Doom Patrol 99 facsimile blank or New Teen Titans #1 blank facsimile. And I want to get Rad Art and Comics, because he's CGC certified now. Get him to do a sketch and send it in, and buy that off of him, and have like a signature signed Rad Art and Comics slab sketch cover. So those are the two books that right now that's on my mind. Other than that, nothing. I am planning on it. I do have my sights set on getting a PS5 by next year, so I can play Final Fantasy VII Revelations.
A lot of big purchases there. Bed, PS5, Sandman 1. You're going to have to pace them out.
Yeah.
Sandman 1's not too expensive, is it?
No, it's gone down. Like a 9.6. There's a big price difference in the 9.8 to a 9.6, though.
Yeah,
like most.
I'm just like, you know what? 9.6 is pretty much the same thing. I'm willing to pay $400 less.
I would assume I've seen a fair amount of raw copies that were high grade around. I would think you'd be able to find it raw.
Yeah, I wanna get that slab though.
But if you can get it for a lot cheaper raw, and then slab it yourself,
it's harder to slab things in Canada.
Can't be that hard. If we can get it done in Australia,
I know, but it's cheaper just to buy it slab than to send it in. Like,
just think about it. If you spend about 45 USD just to do it right here in the country.
Hey,
right?
Jay.
Hey, Jay knows way. So why bother if you could get a slab comic $50 USD, pay the stupid shipping? It would be so much cheaper than everything else you have to go through.
Yep, exactly.
it all depends how much he's paying for the comic slabbed already.
Yeah, doing it yourself sucks. I mean, my God, as it is, the things people go through. There's a dude in Canada, right? He gets all the stuff that he's going to get slabbed. He goes across the border to his homeboy, whose address he uses in the U.S. They ship everything from there in the U.S., waits for this shit to come back from his homeboy, drives first thing in the morning to be at his friend's house, gets the box, comes home, does the unboxing video, then distributes everything to all of his friends in Canada so that they can all save $1 to do this. I mean, it's a freaking monstrosity. And by the way, fuck you, CGC. You have your own location in the UK and you don't have your own location in Canada? Like, do you think there are no fucking collectors up there? Get your shit fully together. Okay? Y'all are lucky that PSA took a fucking dump on itself this year. Which, by the way, I had predicted while everyone was suckholing their ass, being a new player to the freaking world. And I'm like, I don't think this is a good idea. They don't sound entirely fair. Yes, their slab is really good. I've said their slab is really good. I was very impressed. Once I finally got one, I was like, wow, this shit is fucking great. That said, look at their track record. There's lots of people who've done their cards through them who have many concerns. And now look at them. We're not taking any submissions right now. Aha. And CGC, I mean, they got enough problems, but they did upgrade the slab. Bravo. Also, if CGC CEO wasn't such a smug piece of shit, I could be like a little bit like more supportive of them. But every single time a single thing happens in the graded market, this motherfucker comes out with some cockamamie fucking garbage shit from his mouth that he puts on the fucking internet. One can dream, Glenn. One can dream.
Yeah, good point. The amount of slabs that goes through Rob's hands.
Yeah, I'm using the Wii. I'm using not Wii, the Royal Everyone. Oh no, who did I scare away?
Kev.
Yeah.
You might have been falling asleep.
It's like I'm out. Yeah, he might have been falling asleep in that. He would have been in the conversation of Sandman 1. He likes Sandman.
He likes the Golden Age Sandman.
No. He likes Neil Gaiman's Sandman. He likes Neil Gaiman.
I thought you were going on the that Bronze Age Sandman #1.
No, Sandman 1 first stream.
That's why I was saying it would possibly be cheaper just to buy it raw, because I'm pretty sure I got a high grade copy raw Sandman. It cost me like $40.
That may be true.
So, and then you add, I would assume a 9.6 isn't that cheap.
Maybe look at a 9.0 or a 9.2. You might save yourself a lot more, and it's still near mint. A 9.0 to 9.2.
Yeah, then there's also a Sandman 4 signed by Neil Gaiman.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit pricier. Making a fucking mess.
It's normal for you, Simon.
But I do want to get that piece from Rad first, so I'll probably go with that. So I'm going to go mattress, bed, Rad piece,
Kevin.
PS5.
Thanks, Kev. Take it easy, mate.
Yeah, good ranking there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll buy the complete box set of Blu-rays of Just Shoot Me.
Wow. What a deep dive right there.
That makes the list of all the other possibilities.
Yeah. Or the Drew Carey Show.
I'd go Drew Carey Show over Just Shoot Me.
I haven't watched Just Shoot Me in years. I remember watching it when I was younger.
Oh, it was an enjoyable show. I don't know if I'd go back and be buying Blu-rays and sitting there watching it.
I definitely need to get the Blu-rays of Digimon. That's just a given.
You might as well add Crybaby to it while you're there. Make Simon happy.
Yeah.
Now I'll get Pretty in Pink.
Pretty in Pink? You gotta get Weird Science.
Kelly LeBrock.
Kelly LeBrock.
Oh, hang on. Kelly LeBrock?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know you don't care, Simon, but TM, Cliff, are you following the World Cup?
No.
Yeah.
Did the Knicks win?
No, it's still going on. They're in the fourth quarter.
Come on, Knicks, give us another miracle.
They have done the chase again. They were down when I started watching. They were down 13, 14 points. Now they're only a point down. There's 3.5 minutes left.
So there's 20 minutes left.
Well, more like 2 hours. Question for you, Cliff.
Yeah.
It's in the chat, Cliff. It's in the chat.
Sorry. Currently on my wall. By the way, guys, there are 36 positions on this wall. 2 are positions of honor that I'm not changing, but I'm ready to change it up. So I have very strong feelings for a few books on this wall. So actual favorite might be Marvel feature number 1, the introduction of the Defenders, because I really put a lot of time and effort into finding a nice affordable 8.0, right? So I could easily say that, or that X-Men number 4 that's been with me since I bought it off the rack in childhood, that I sent in for a CGC signature event, which is signed by Jim Lee and Scott Williams, and it came back a 9-4. It was with me for 32 years, 4 moves, 2 basements, 1 boiler room, and it came back a 9-4.
3 cocks and a partridge in a pear tree.
And then we have that New Titans 61 with Batman and Nightwing on the cover. It's signed by Marv Wolfman and George Perez, and I got it just after George Perez had passed away.
Oh man, that's great.
So those 3 are very special to me on their own. Then the 2 positions of honor is this book right here. This is the book that I won on the way to Empire Comics funeral.
Oh no.
So on the way to Angel's funeral, I got the notification on my phone from Instagram that I had won this. And of course, he was a huge Spider-Man fan. So I won it. It's second printing, but it is signed by Patrick Gleason. So that's it. It's one of those things where I felt like the universe was trying to send me a sign. So that's that. And then the other one.
Yeah, I might take this off the screen.
Is this dark one here that you can't make out, and that's the Salve number 1, and I won it on MadSpidey show at Christmas time from Austin himself. So those are the ones on the wall currently that have special meaning for me, and then of course the 2 that hold the position of power or honor, I'm sorry, is because there's an emotional attachment to them.
Okay. What's the next book that's gonna get a position and never lose it?
Well, now I'm ready for a bunch of these to come down. I love them all for different reasons.
What could you give to me because you love me so much?
No, not a fucking thing. Nobody here is getting anything.
Fuck you, bitch.
That's right. I was gonna say, not one of you has eaten my ass yet, so you're not getting nothing. I will tell you that
You said I would live too far. That's why.
Good to know, Travis. This Flash,
you've given him hope now, Trav.
The Flash and the Gamora. The Flash, the Gamora, and the Spider-Man India #1 are all future giveaway material. And then I don't know, should I do a whole episode where people help me choose what's going to go on the wall? Should I not? Should I just redecorate and be like, this is it?
You should do an episode, but still, my question is what's the book that next goes on the wall that gets a position of power?
Well, I don't know what power. What does that mean?
Like your Spidey and
well, no, that's
your
a position of honor.
Okay.
You know, I was on my way to my friend's funeral. I was very depressed at Christmas, and I won this on Mad Spidey show directly from Austin. And I really felt like that was at this time, I felt the universe was trying to tell me something about my friend who died. At this point, I felt the universe was trying to tell me that I had solidified my relationship with the comic book community. I mean, I also feel that way about my awards, doing that too, but that's different.
When I mean a book of power, I mean like a book that's high in your want list. That one.
Well, then of course, then that brings us back to Marvel feature #1.
So right? It's complicated.
Right. I was really invested in getting this, but then very pleasantly surprised by my childhood comic. Right?
Yeah. Miss Monkey's Piss.
I'll show you a couple of books.
Wait. Glenn says, Cliff, what's that Spidey Super Stories on the wall?
That's the one he's going to give me.
No, no one's getting it. So that Spidey Super Stories is a #1. It's a 7.5. And I got this Spidey Super Stories and this Tales to Astonish Volume 2 #1 featuring the reprint of Submariner #1 on the same day at King Con 3 years ago now. And it was on the same day that I was going to make my first appearance on Only Slabs. And I ran home, and you could see that these two books were new to me on that my first appearance on Only Slabs.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on.
All right.
A minute 30 to go. Knicks are up by 2.
Oh,
Nice.
Thank you, God.
Yeah, I'll show you 2 books that I'm happy to own now. They're near and dear. I love these books. Now,
son of a bitch.
Now, trigger warning for Mad Spidey. These are DC books. Just
fine.
All right. So I got this one. DC Comics Presents 26. New Standee.
That's a good book.
7.0. And then...
Yeah, you heard me, bitch. I said that's a good book.
My new Teen Titans #2, New Standee, 8.5.
Hey.
That's a good book, though.
I was going to say, I got mine recently.
So I got my new Teen Titans. I'm chipping away at the new Teen Titans run as well. I'm getting a lot of good books from that and stuff. Got issue #1, 2. I need to. I think I get. Yeah, I got 3. I need to get 4. No, I need. Yeah, I got 3. I need to get 4.
Which Teen Titans run?
New Teen Titans Volume 1.
Okay.
And then I'm chipping away. I got most of the keys for that. Like I got first Blackfire, first Brother Blood, first Captain Carrot, first full appearance of Trigon.
Come on, make these fucking
I need to
free
get issue #4. 4. There was a shop selling it, but the cover was just bad. I was like, just
come on.
because it's a white cover too. So
yeah, I'm trying to do the first Teen Titans run at the moment.
Oh, okay, the very first one.
Yeah, so I'm halfway through it. I'm just double checking if I've finished the run you're talking about yet or not.
The first Teen Titans run that has a lot of good first appearance, like Bumblebee. First appearance is in that run.
Oh my god!
The Guardians' first appearance was in that run too.
New Teen Titans. So Volume 1, it's a 41 book run or a 40 book run.
Yeah, for the first volume. There's 2 volumes, yeah, but I want to get the first volume done before I move to the second one.
And
Even
that-
though I've been dipping into other Teen Titans books to get their first appearances as well. Like I just got the first appearance of Crush. I just got the first appearance of Joseph, aka Jericho, who later becomes Jericho. I got Tales of the Teen Titans 44 as well.
You're talking about that run?
Yeah, issue number 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that. I finished that run. That's why I
Oh,
on the one before it. So
Nick's up by 4 with 20 seconds left.
Oh, they're gonna win.
Don't fucking moz it. Don't moz it.
I just did. 20 seconds left. They're gonna win.
This time I'm watching Cliffy on OnlyFans. I'm watching the Game 5 of the NBA Finals. Look better without the camera. Yeah, fuck you, Jay. Give me a super chat, you bitch, because you were mean to me.
I'm trying to get the
I'm
live
joking.
thing here.
I'm watching it on Disney.
yeah, I've been watching them on Disney here too.
Always like it where it's like, oh yeah, it's a 20-second timeout, but it takes like 10 minutes for that 20-second timeout.
Yeah,
it's
because
nerve-wracking.
they have to do the ads, Simon. The funny thing is, it's the same thing in the actual freaking arena.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, when I went to watch the game last year, it was what an 80-minute match took 2.5 hours.
Yeah. Well, it is half an hour for halftime. Minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking just.
Oh,
So it shows on the TV anyway.
I hate the. Oh my god, this sucks so bad.
Do not
The live
foul.
stream we're getting sucks so bad.
Oh, why'd they leave that big doofus on the bloody court? He fouls everybody. Do not leave him. Oh my god. Do not foul whatever you do. Just let him take a fucking shot. Oh my god, that was a dumb pass. Oh no. Oh no. Nah, he missed it. Oh, what'd they call? What'd they fucking call? Oh, okay. So he did a throwback. Oh my god. Like I'm a Hornets guy, but I want the Knicks to win because it's been like fucking 40 years or something since they've
I
won
was gonna
something.
say 73 was the last time they won.
There you go.
Let's give them some love.
Whereas I've never been a big fan of the Spurs, no matter what. But the only Spur I've ever liked was David Robinson. Yeah, I didn't like Tim Duncan. I admit, like I got nothing. It's like DC Comics. Like I appreciate and I know their significance and their quality and contributions and all that sort of stuff. I just don't like the Spurs. Tim Duncan is a fantastic, like top 50 player of all time. I just don't like him. That's all it is. I did like Sean Elliott back in the day. I think he was an awesome player. But yeah, that's about the extent of it. I just don't like him as a franchise. But New York, yeah, I want them to win.
I'm watching live shots of the crowd, and the crowd is just like on the outside, like they're all pins and needles.
Mm. So what's going to happen? Are they going to try to go for the steal and then foul, or are they just going to foul straight away?
Oh, I want them to just fail so that we can.
I hope they took the big doofus on the Knicks off because they were doing the hacker shack thing with him because his free throw shooting was horrible. I can't remember what his name is. No, got it inbound. Are they going to foul? No, they're going to try and go for the steal. Now they've called a foul. 8.8 seconds left. Well, they're both in the bonus too. Fuck, that wasted a lot of time. One foul, two fouls. Didn't call that. 3 fouls. So they called the third one.
53 years it's been if they win this. Good Lord.
Oh my God, he missed the first 3 throw. You dick. You better hit the next one. And then they'll go to another timeout. Nope, lost to him.
You started talking basketball, you lost him.
12 more commercials. Yeah, it's 8.8 seconds, and it'll probably take half an hour just to play those 8.8 seconds. Yeah, I hope they win. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, they're going to win, There's only 8 seconds left. I'm like, I remember back in the day, I can't remember what year it was, but I remember it was Rodney Rogers playing for the Denver Nuggets, hit 3 threes under 7 seconds.
Yeah.
That was absolutely nuts.
I've seen that clip show up on Instagram a few times.
Yeah. That was absolutely nuts. Yeah, 8 seconds, Glenn, is going to be like another half an hour. Because if they hit a 3 and it's tied, Knicks have still got a timeout. It might go into overtime. I know this is riveting stuff. Sam's back again.
Yeah, Zara's kicked me out.
How did I kick you out? I don't have any control.
Yeah.
And I'm in your country at the moment, so I got to be nice to you.
Yeah. I'm the commissioner of Canada. I'll kick you out.
You're probably just as far away from TM as Cliff is from you.
Yeah.
You know more people here than I do.
I don't know, maybe.
I know a lot of people in Medicine Hat, Alberta. Some people in various places in Alberta. I know a lot of people in Moncton. I know a lot of people in Saskatchewan. And
all places I don't know, Tim. All I know is I Googled Prince Edward, and it's about 2 hours drive from where I am.
Look at that.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you in Nova Scotia or New Brunswick?
No. Well, let me do this again, because I just Googled, or maybe I Googled wrong. Where is it? Is it Prince Edward County?
No.
Prince Edward Island.
Ah.
Yeah, he's gonna type and he's like, oh shit, you are far.
Yeah, you're like 8-hour drive away now.
No, it'd probably be like a 4-day.
4 days?
Oh yeah. It would take a 4-day drive to get to like where Blaker is, where I'm at. No, maybe 2 days. 3.
16 hours and 17 minutes.
Oh my God. That's doable. You could do that in one seating.
Yeah, that's a little different from 2 hours.
So you're past Montreal. You're all the way, like on the edge, the far edge.
I'm an edge board.
Yeah. Okay.
Country bumpkin. Oh my god, he had a fucking free throw, for God's sake. Mate, even I've got bloody better free throw shooting percentage than you guys do. You're in the freaking NBA.
Yeah, but they get paid more.
They get paid.
Yeah.
They get paid more. No, they get paid. Dude, I don't get paid to make shoot.
I had to pay to
free
play,
throws.
for fuck's sake. All right, don't foul him. Don't foul him. Whatever you do, don't foul him. Don't foul. Don't do something stupid. They've done it.
Yeah, I told you they'd win. I didn't jinx it, see? Oh, me, I jinxed it.
Yeah, Wemby's like, let me get the fuck out of this, my own fucking arena. Ah, good on him. Well deserved. They were an underrated team all year.
I'm just happy LeBron didn't win it.
Ah, fuck that guy.
He's really ruining his reputation now.
Oh, you've heard about the new. I don't really follow it, but all this shit always pops up on my screen. I'm like, yeah, that's all bullshit. But the rumor is now that he wants to go to the Warriors to try and start another dynasty with Steph.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too.
And I'm like,
then,
don't even entertain that.
Then I've
that
been
theory.
hearing that he wants the Lakers to get his other son, so he can be the first person to play with two sons.
Yeah, he's a fucking hack. His son's a hack.
Like, just you've had your career. You don't need the money. You don't need the win. Just retire. Let someone else get their chance at playing.
Yeah, money.
Oh, he could, even if he lost all his money within a second, he'd still be set for life with all the endorsement deals going forward anyway. So he's got nothing to worry about.
So if he really wants to prove how good of a player he is in this, go to the team who finished last and see if you make them any better. Yeah. That proves how good of a player you are. Not going to a team full of stars and then losing.
Exactly. Yeah, and I'd rather they'd maybe get a Giannis or or somebody like that. They don't necessarily need to get a big star, but maybe just
a good consistent player.
Yeah, good consistent player. There's rumors they want to get Clay back again and all that sort of stuff. But hey, speaking of Canadians, what's going on, Drac? Haven't seen you for a while.
Canadians, you've had a Canadian on your show all night, man. Come on.
He said another Canadian.
Oh, I guess it's like, come on now.
You got Canadian, half Canadian, alien invasion Canadian, and non-Canadian. Yeah.
So
I gotta leave you.
Oh no, Cliff, just before you go, what would happen? Because I was just kind of thinking this. I don't think it would happen, but it'd be crazy if it did. There's another movie that's kind of similar to Scary Movie, like in Words of Stupidity, that's coming out the same day as Supergirl. What if that movie makes more money than Supergirl?
Oh, I will lead the rampage. The only movie that's full of nonsense that I am supporting is Stop That Train. All right? It's in theaters now. Grab your tickets to the Glamazonian Express and go watch RuPaul. And the fucking trailer alone is 100,000 times funnier than Scary Movie could ever dream of being. That's all.
Yeah, because what is it? Jackass. Jackass comes out on the same day as Supergirl.
I know, but if that makes more money than Supergirl, I'm just giving up. I'm just giving up on the human race. I'm just giving up. You know, that's it. I'm done.
It's,
Everything.
it's looking at good expectations. Like it's projecting very well. So
No, it is. I'm very happy about it. Very happy.
all right, that's it. You have yourself a great night, Cliff.
Good night, guys. Love you, folks.
Take care, buddy.
Nah, Cliffy. Get some rest.
I'll be going to see Supergirl when it comes.
I won't be.
I haven't been in the movies for a while, so.
Yeah,
I'm definitely considering going to see The Social Reckoning in theaters as well now.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the sequel to The Social Network. And it looks good. Like that, of course.
What's up,
What's up, Brad? Just talking about you a little bit ago. It's
Death Wish.
What's his name? The guy that played him before in The Social
Jesse
Network.
Eisenberg.
Jesse Eisenberg is not returning. It's going to be Jeremy Strong as Eisenberg, or not Eisenberg. Mark
Facebook guy.
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah. So it's going to be he's going to be playing Zuckerberg. Jeremy Strong is, and I saw the trailer, and he kind of looks like him, except he doesn't. He doesn't have he has soul in his eyes still, unlike Mark Zuckerberg. But his cadence and his voice sounds a lot like Zuckerberg, and I was like, oh shit, Jeremy Strong's just taking it away. And Bill Burr's in it. Jeremy Allen White's in it. What's her name from freaking? I can't think of her name, but she's in it. It looks really good.
It's a great movie.
It's all about. It's all about. It's about the scandal. There was a big scandal, like the leak.
The celebrity leak stuff.
No, it was there was a whistleblower that came forward with something. I think it was in 2020, and he had to go to court and stuff. It's all about that case, and stuff. So it'll be interesting, and I'm interested to see that.
I still haven't seen the first one.
Neither have I.
Oh, The Social Network, great movie.
Yeah,
it was great. I liked it.
I'd rather watch the Vince Vaughn one at Google. What was that movie? Was that the intern?
Yeah. No. It was
the intern was with Robert De Niro.
Wasn't it Internship?
Yeah,
something like that. I thought that was just a stupid fun movie.
Dude, nobody talks about that fucking movie anymore. That was a great movie. But no, I highly recommend watching The Social Network.
The game starts in half an hour, Drax. You can watch it. That's why I'm still up.
Oh, is this the Australia versus Turkey?
Yeah. So
Snowden's another good movie too. Did you guys watch that? It's about I forget his first name, but his last name's Snowden. He was a whistleblower for the government and stuff. He's never coming back to America. Like if he does, he'll either be shot or arrested.
Was that the movie with Third Rock Kid?
Yeah, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's
I'm horrible with remembering.
You guys should check out The Social Network. It's a good movie.
Yeah, one day.
I'll put it on the list like I did with Avatar for 16 years.
Yeah, Avatar is on that. I saw.
I watched the first one. So
I watched
just to shut Mark up after 5 years of knowing him.
No, I watched the first one when I think I saw the first one in theaters with my buddy Travis, who's not me. It was another Travis.
We'd hope not. Will you be secret friends, just you and yourself, Travis?
Yeah, I can't make real friends, and I'm bad at making up names.
No, he's really a mad scientist, and it's his evil clone.
Yeah.
We'll call him Travis.
Yeah, it's easier to keep track of them.
Travis with an E instead of an I.
I
Yeah.
watched Avatar on the plane just because I was stuck on the plane for 16 hours and I needed something to kill some time.
Just a good movie. Yeah.
See,
I don't know. I can sort of give or take Jesse Eisenberg a little bit. Sometimes I like him in movies, sometimes I don't. So
see, since I met
Oh, you won't like him in this movie. You're made not to like him in this movie.
like since I met him, I've found a new liking for him in movies because it's not him like acting in some of the movies. It's not him trying to be that sort of person. He just is that person. Like even in real life, like socially anxious, and even though he's famous and that, he doesn't really like being around people. He doesn't really like being put in situations. It's his natural go-to.
Yeah. You know his sister too, right? No, she was the girl in the Pepsi commercials.
In the Pepsi here, where Pepsi
Oh,
commercial
yeah.
for us is
I think the movie's called Polly. Did you ever watch the movie Polly?
the one with the bird.
Yeah, her.
Yeah. Is that his sister?
That's the sister, yeah.
Okay. Because like when I met him, just talking to him, like you could see he was uncomfortable, but then because we were Australian, he started talking about when he was in Australia filming Batman v Superman and that, and that's when he got comfortable, and you could see the change from when we first met him to 10 minutes later after talking a bit. And so yeah, it gives me a new appreciation for him to be able to be doing what he's doing when he's that sort of person.
New York won, Glenn. Yeah, good. Yeah, good on him. Well deserved.
That's good. Now, wish the same thing for Australia, son.
Yeah, Australia will definitely be classified. Australia, anytime Australia even makes the World Cup, they're always the biggest underdog because they're always like just scraping.
No, we qualified easy this year, Simon, and
that's very surprising.
we're nowhere near the underdogs.
But I think against Turkey though we are, aren't we?
No.
Oh, I thought Turkey were really good.
No, we're ranked closely. Like we're ranked, like I think 28th and 30th or something in the FIFA rankings. But yeah, we should do all right against Turkey.
I know the girls are better off than the guys are in like world rankings and all that sort of stuff.
But you're talking about like two bigly different things, yeah. In the world, in the women's ranking, between the top say 10 teams in the world and the rest is like 100 spots. But when you're talking with the men, like between the top 50 to 80 spots can be just a matter of a game here or there. So Scotland won, did they? That's good.
Yeah, I don't really follow the football, so
Scotland's got.
And you notice I said football and not soccer.
Well, technically to Americans it's soccer, son.
Yeah, I know, but there's no Americans here.
No, but in the World Cup's playing in America, so it's technically soccer to them, not football. But yeah, so should be an interesting game.
I suppose it's like Queenslanders calling AFL aerial ping pong.
Which, to be fair, it just makes sense that soccer is called football because you literally play it with your foot, and then football, like there's like one kickoff, and then the rest is like you're holding the ball.
So they
So
should have called it. They should have called it handball.
yeah.
But then what do you call handball?
What do we used to call it in school? Fuck, I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, I can't remember that far. That was a long time ago. I cannot remember that far back. That was fuck. Last time I played fistball. Rugby over football.
Rugby, yeah. But rugby's a little bit different too. Rugby is a little bit rougher around the edges and stuff. Like you're not all padded out.
Yeah,
There's no pads in rugby.
Rugby is a proper contact sport until they start killing it now. So
yeah, rugby. Yeah, it's funny because rugby is very situational for Australia. Like it is played down here in the southern states, but it's more of a northern state sort of thing. Where there is like Australian rules football is more of a southern state sort of game. But like obviously it's a lot more diverse now than what it was. But primarily rugby is more northern. Australian rules is southern. Throwy ball. Tappy ball. You can't even block in rugby or hit someone at full speed. Yes, you can hit somebody at full speed. There is two different types of rugby too.
No,
there is
but
union.
Both rugbies you can hit.
Yeah, well, yeah, basically, yeah. I don't even know much of the difference between league and union anyway, but
it's just the play of the ball. And so with rugby, like the players have to get back and the player stands up with league, whereas with union it just keeps going. And then they do the whole throw in of the ball from the side, which rugby doesn't, league doesn't. So, but yeah, you can hit at full speed in league here. So I don't know what you're watching.
So I think football should be called foosball.
Foosball? But which football are we talking about now? The actual football or American football? Australian football?
The one that we're trying to find an American name for.
Okay. That still doesn't help.
Foosball is the devil.
We're calling soccer football, so we need another name for the American
football.
Football, yeah.
And
So
she
it's
showed
called-
me them movies, and I like them too.
Yeah.
I love Waterboy. Waterboy. And there's Gaelic football, which has more kicking in it than American football. Yeah. Yeah, Australian rules players used to go over there to play Gaelic football, like Australia versus Irish or whatever. I don't think they do it anymore, but thanks, Glenn. Thanks for talking Cliffy into sending me the Spidey stories for free. Appreciate it. Did not. Not that I can speak. Not that I can speak much because I only just bought my first ever issues of Spidey stories, so I'm not going to dive into it too much. But we'll play this for you, Glenn. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
I think he's going to be disappointed when he doesn't get the book.
As Cliff will say, he just changed his mind. Do you really think you should be starting new series when you've got so many to finish?
I only just bought them because they were cheap and they were all there. No, because one of the Facebook group sales, as per normal, there was a couple other books I wanted, and I'm just like, oh, these are only like $10. Oh, fuck it, I'll just buy them.
So it's still 1 and 2 or 1 and 3 you need for amazing.
Still just 1 and 3. It's going to be 1 and 3 for a while, but yeah. The plan was to try and get Dave to have a look at Heroes, but he's got too much going on, so I just left it alone. And I didn't save up. I didn't get enough time to save up for him to say, "Oh, look, I've found one at this price, so I can transfer the money," and yada yada yada. And
I think there is one somewhere I know. There's a low number between 2 and 4. I never remember which number, and when I'm in the shop, I never remember which number you need, and then when I speak to you and you tell me, I never get to the shop quick enough to.
you just remember Doc Ock. That's the easiest way. But then obviously you got to make sure it's not 7 because that's another sub 10 number that he's in as well. But
it's low number, like it's low singles, but I just keep forgetting which one it is. But it's at a decent price, I think, for what it is.
Yeah, as long as, and as I've always said, like I don't give a shit whether it's slabbed or raw, as long as it's complete. If it's low grade, it's better because it'll be cheaper and more affordable for me. And then, that's it's still slightly. It has risen a little bit in price because I've been sort of every now and again I'll ask somebody who's got the apps and all that sort of stuff, especially on here. Like I've had Rob check it, I've had Izzy check it, I've had a few people sort of check it over the last couple of months, and it has risen a little bit. But it's still not a cheap book, regardless. But I'd love to pick one up under $1,000, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Very close.
Yeah, close. But also, I got to have the money to be able to, because I don't. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I don't like owing people money if I can help it. But sometimes you just need to ask for help. But
that's right. Dude. And especially if people are offering it, you can just accept it.
Yes, I know. We've had this conversation, not just you, but with a few people. That I'm always funny about it.
I'm so happy Zara's sending me every issue that I don't own of New Teen Titans. Thank you, man.
If I can help you get them, TM, I will gladly help you get them, buddy.
TM will need a 3-year plan. I will probably really need a 3 to 6 month plan.
Hey, that's still quicker than simple.
Oh, I'm not even going there. Speaking of Izzy, I thought he was going to live chats from his booth. Haven't seen anything. I saw Roscoe go live for a quick minute or two on Instagram, but that was about it. Yeah, obviously Izzy's been lazy. He's probably too busy drawing. Probably.
I haven't been seeing as much as I thought I would have seen out of here.
That's what somebody mentioned that earlier. That we, usually like this weekend is absolutely flooded with people doing live streams and quick videos and reels and all that sort of stuff. I have not seen that much actually.
It's
just quite surprising.
The show is great, but I can see it getting like a little bit done with if you keep going every year. Like, there's only
people have done it, Glenn. Yeah, as I said, Roscoe's done it, Mark's done it. No, Chris has been doing pre-recordeds, and they've got media passes, so you're more than welcome to do it. 15K I went for. Yeah, he's always in the top. He's always usually number 1. He has been pipped once or twice in recent times, but he's usually the number 1 sale for the art auction. Brian was live about 20 minutes ago. There you go. Yeah, Mark's done a few lives. So, there's media passes for a reason. They want the exposure and all that sort of stuff. So. Apparently, it was harder to get a media pass this year, but I know Matt Heroes for Hire, he was able to get one. So
in like 5 years' time, Simon will go and we'll get a table and we'll buy some books and we'll just sit at the table and stream.
And just chill
Spidey's
out.
Outback.
Come
Live
by,
from
say hello.
Heroes. Live from Heroes.
Yeah, you guys will pay the extra $40 for high-speed internet.
We'll just use our phones from Australia. We get high-speed internet everywhere.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a rort though. You know, paying an extra $13 or whatever it was to get Wi-Fi at the hotel when you're already paying freaking $700 a day. It's a bit of a, whether it's like Wi-Fi over here is nearly every hotel is just free. You just they just give you the password when you check in and that's it.
Yeah, but it's also a little bit different. Like a lot of these hotels are doing deals because of the show, so they're not making as much money. It's not justifiable, but you can understand that they're going to try and do everything to make as much money as they can. And I don't think North Carolina's
from Legend. I think it's already over. Probably my shitty scene. He couldn't help himself.
What up?
Are you at a hotel or are you back at home?
I'm back at home. I live 30 minutes from the convention.
Yeah, good point.
I just saw you hanging out on a hotel bed watching TV.
Yeah, that was like a few hours ago, TM.
Why didn't you just crash on somebody's couch?
I should have, but I didn't. No, I'm just chilling. Con's been good. We miss you guys, of course. Dude, Remy got some bangers. I don't know if he showed you, Spidey.
He showed us a bit of stuff.
I got one of my grails. Actually,
Go to bed, Will. Go to bed.
Shut up, man. Go to bed, Matt. You have a drive tomorrow.
We're watching To Live and Die in L.A. with William Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe.
Look, it's Big Jeff.
Jeff's crashed out again.
That's right. We're going to bed in a minute.
No,
Good night.
Spidey, I actually got one of my grails. Bruce Tim, Batgirl Adventures #1.
Oh, nice. Did somebody help you, or you did it all on your own? No, well done.
And I got my first.
The creeps come out at night.
I got my first Frizzin slap.
Oh, nice.
So that video from every pickups will be out Friday. Please, please, please watch it. There's some good stuff in there.
Oh, I don't have that clip. I need that clip. How about no?
Spidey, you know how he pisses you off sometimes? He kind of pissed me off this weekend.
Who does?
Oh, you don't say.
Oh.
So
You were all
what?
hugging on him and
I
telling
was
him how
at
much you loved him?
Shut up.
No.
I was at the Weston bar. Hear this. I forget my phone. And I circle around. I'm like, where the hell's my phone? He's like, ow. And he's acting all casual. And I'm like freaking out. And I've checked the floor. And then he gives it to me. He's like, you checked the floor, but you couldn't find it. I'm like, you bastard.
So what did you buy me, Vogsy?
I should have bought
Yeah,
you
Will,
some
what
stuff. Dude, I tell you what, though. You know,
That's
really...
the rule. That's a rule of Heroescon. Everybody must buy Spidey a book.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
you
a new
can get
rule.
in on that,
New
dude.
rule.
My birthday's just like in a couple weeks here, man.
No, we're talking about me.
All option would have to be over by what?
We'll
No.
last it twice.
No, Bruce.
Yeah, I thought maybe Will.
No.
Hey.
Congratulations on your book, Boggs. Man, that's awesome.
Thank you, Tim. No,
Did you pick up the recent Supernatural book, Castiel, that Castiel one? Because that's the first appearance of Castiel in comics.
No, I'm picking it up at the end of the month.
All right. Yeah.
Well, I
Is
just
it
wanted to
good?
tell Will to go to bed. He's been up too long.
Shut up,
He's had
Matt.
too many Mountain Dews, and he needs to go to bed. But I love you
Shut up,
guys.
Matt.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night,
Yeah,
Matt.
take it easy, Matt.
Later,
Have
man.
fun.
I'm heading out too because the Australia game's starting, and I can't look at two screens at once.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
I can't do. Yeah, I can't even
Yeah.
do cross-eyed. So
So,
Good night,
but
Zards. Good night,
take
Sean.
care, dude. And
Take it
I'll
easy,
probably
mate.
catch you next weekend on next
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll be there too.
Are you driving 16 hours tomorrow? Am I going to see you?
Nah, I've got
A thing on.
a special thing happening soon, so I won't be making any 16-hour trips for a while.
Good night, Sean.
He's going to be homebound.
Take care, guys.
Good night.
All right,
See you,
later.
mate.
Is he moving to Canada or no?
Nah, I think the plan is he's going to try and get her to move here. I think that's the plan anyway.
Cool. No, you know who's done really well? C3's done really well. Wait, Spidey, seriously, wait till the video. You know the Austin cover, the Joker kind of thing?
Yeah.
He did a remark for me. Free bloody
Oh, Austin did. Oh, nice.
blood. But C3 did well, and Roscoe and Izzy are doing pretty damn well.
That's good. Good for Roscoe. I don't give a shit about Izzy.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, fuck you.
Screw that guy.
Yeah.
Nah, that's all right. No, I'm glad they're doing well because I know it'd be hard being in amongst like all
You
the
know
big
what's
name
weird?
stars and stuff.
You know what's weird is they haven't sold. Okay, they sold out of the one that looks like Absolute Batman and the one that Austin did, but they still have a lot of the Mark Spears.
Yeah, well, there's a lot more copies of that. Don't forget, there's 500 of those. All those other ones, they're like only 25 or 50.
Yeah, and I think Austin's was like 15.
25.
Oh, right. No, I haven't seen what Dave picked up, but I'm assuming.
Dave's been doing live streams every day.
Oh, right. Dude, did you see that Marvel? Remember on his live, the thing it looked like an old magazine where he said,
The Frazzetti book. Yeah.
Yeah, where he got it signed by a bunch of people.
He's been working on that for quite a while. He was trying to knock off as many names that are still alive at Heroes because a lot of them, or a few more of them, were there. So,
yeah, I'm hoping he surprises you with something.
nah, I didn't bother him. I just thought I'd just leave him alone because I feel, and we were having this discussion with Sean just before you hopped on. It's like I hate asking people for help. I've always been like that. It's like I just feel like I owe people too much. Like I know it's it can be just a monetary transaction, but it still feels like I owe people a lot more than what than what's necessary. But
I was this close to buying a Spider-Man book, the 9/11 issue.
Oh, nice. I noticed Maddie got a really good one. Maddie got a remarked one. It was a JR remark, and I think it also had a Scott Hanna remark, and it was signed by Mark Bagley as well.
Someone gifted it to him.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Yeah, I did pretty good. I got Jeff DeCal to sign a cool Spider-Man cover.
Yeah, well, you would be, or I'd probably be on a different sort of level, but you're a bit like me and like Matt and stuff like that. You'd be on more of a limited budget than some of these other guys. Some of these other guys have got a lot bigger budgets than what we do. So
yeah, I brought only $200 cash.
Yeah, well, there you go. I keep talking. That's why. That's part of the reason why it's hard for me because I need to go with a lot of cash because otherwise it's going to be pointless.
What are the chances you eventually come slim?
To be perfectly honest, I'm never going to get left alone. Like Mark's been on my case for going on 4 years now. There's a few people on my case. Mark is the main advocate, but and like I know he does it out of love because he just wants me to get over there. And he called me a fucking asshole or something earlier on the stream or something like that.
Oh yeah, you saw us at the restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, I know Pops is on my case as well. Not as much as Mark, but yeah. Like, honestly, I would love to, but there's so many, and a lot of people just say, "Oh, you're just using excuses." But yeah, as I said earlier, I'm a classic overthinker. I'm a stress head. I've never done anything like this before. Never been overseas. Never been out of the
jet
country.
lag would be.
I don't know how and that's another thing that pops into my head is like, I don't know how I'm going to react to a long flight and the jet lag. Am I going to be out for a full day? Am I going to just be a little bit tired? Am I going to be what? I've got no idea.
It's crazy how Dave does it.
Well, Dave's been a world traveler for a long time.
And it's crazy. I'm like, I forgot. I asked him, I'm like, oh, are you going home after this? He's going to Denver.
Yeah, Denver.
And then
San Diego. Right? Yeah.
Does he do work in the middle of this or no?
Yeah, most of Heroes is the only exception. His job he basically, what he does is when he has to travel for work, especially to the States, he will schedule a con that's near that area, where he has to go, as part of the trip. So it's purely a con of circumstances, basically. So if he's going to, say, like, I think earlier in the year, he had to go to LA or San Fran or wherever it was, and he went to WonderCon or whatever it was, because that was on that weekend at that time. And that's what he usually does. But Heroes is the only one he actually just goes on his own bat, basically.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's me, Bobby, stress head. Yeah, so that's pretty much what it is.
Do you have any questions for me, Spidey?
No, I've and as like I mentioned this earlier as well, like I've got so much rattling through my head of anything from I need to get money, I need to organize airfares, things like my phone. How am I going to work out that? How am I going to get a massive amount of cash?
Like my experience this week.
No.
Like seeing him.
No, I don't want to hear any more about Heroes. You can all go get fucked. Nah. Yeah. So what's this?
Yeah.
I've had a lot of head, but never stress. I'm going to leave that one alone, Bobby. I'm going to leave that one alone. I could have said
usually releases stress, man. That usually releases it.
I'm trying to think. Who did I?
Yeah, no, I've got, as I said, like, it's a lot of people don't realize the amount of things that are rattling through my head, even thinking about undertaking this trip.
Trust me, I've thought about other stuff than Heroes this weekend too.
Yeah, like I've got enough shit going on in my personal and work life.
Yeah.
Like, I know Heroes is basically over, but I'm just saying, in thinking about even going this year was never going to be on the cards. Like, even if I had have like somehow, had 10 grand or 20 grand dropped on my lap, it was going to be near impossible task.
You think Remy's actually going to come over sometime?
Remy and Angel want to come over. They've been saying that to me for a few years now. They do want to come over. It's just a matter of, and it's not cheap. Doesn't matter which way you're going. Doesn't matter whether it's me coming over there or them coming over here. It's fucking long and it's expensive.
And it's not direct.
No, and that's right. There is.
What's crazy is I asked Dave, I said, what was the longest flight you ever taken? And I thought, it's probably Australia to like Dallas. He said, no, Australia to London is 24 hours, I think he said.
I thought it would have been less, actually. I thought it would have been. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like Beck's been to, she's been to the UK, but I think they had layovers. Not only like a couple of hours and stuff, like nothing overnight or anything like that. But
did you hear about Jeff? Did you hear about Jeff's story? Big Jeff. Okay, I know.
No, every time Matt jumps on, Jeff's lying in bed.
Yeah, no, and this is nothing bad about Jeff. You know, I'm friends with Jeff. He flies from San Fran to Denver to go to Kentucky, meet his friend, hang out. Then drive to Matt's. His flight get canceled in Denver. He had to sleep in the airport.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that sucks.
I'm like, oh my. Oh. just painful. No, Matt did probably some of the best stuff I've seen. Finally got to meet Larry Hama. I don't know if he told you. I don't know if I'm supposed to say. He got his Grail book.
Yeah, Matt's been sending me pictures.
That's
I just keep telling him to get fucked. I have the book, so it's all right. But I know he wanted that book, and he was stressing, about the limited amount of money and the things he wanted to do. He said he went a little bit overboard, but he's done really well. I just kept telling him congrats, and then the last couple of pictures, I just told him to get fucked.
Yeah, because he picked up some ASM, and I'm like, you don't collect ASM. What the fuck?
Oh, he collects a little bit of Spider-Man, but yeah, no, he did well with the Spideys, but yeah, no, there's a lot of it's always out of an envious thing or a jealousy thing and whatever, but it's just I'm in my own weird market over here. I do okay for what I have. I did mention earlier there should be a mail call hopefully this week that I did pick up a slightly big boy book.
Mad mail call?
A mad mail call. I did pick up a slightly big boy book that I spoke about that last weekend. I've been getting an itch for a bigger boy book. So, no, you've been doing every day. He's only half an hour drive away, Bobby.
Half an hour. I take the bus up, Uber home. I don't drive in uptown Charlotte. Fuck that.
But yeah, so yeah, hopefully this week. I have a couple of boxes going to be that I still have 2 boxes at home, which is quite odd for me to have even more than one parcel sitting there at any one time. But I do have a couple of boxes sitting there. There's a couple more on the way. I have been a little bit, in that kind of mood where I need to scratch an itch.
I'm not going to say what he got, but Comic Vet did pretty well.
Yeah, he'll end up showing it at some point. So whether he does it in his dailies or he does it as a haul when he gets home.
Yeah. No, yeah. Who I finally got to meet is at the restaurant tonight is I don't know if you saw the video footage well, is Chad Shodel.
Okay, no, I haven't really. I know who Chad Shodel is. Now we have mentioned this a little bit earlier. A couple of times we've noticed not as much footage out of Heroes as what there normally is every year. Like
I didn't film this year. Next year I will film again. But
so many people. Like I remember last year, every time I hopped on Instagram or YouTube, there was somebody with a reel or a video or a live or pictures and all that sort of stuff. There's been quite a few pictures, but
I did a lot of
hardly any live streams or reels or anything have really gone out there.
I filmed shorts last year. My main focus is pictures. Like I took a picture with Frizen and Jang and
watching W Vogs 18. I saw that.
Yeah, you saw that?
I saw that.
That was fun. I asked her to do that nicely. Don't worry. And then just got a picture with Scott Snyder, who did Absolute Batman. Yeah, no, my haul video will come out Friday. I'll probably record again next year. No, it's weird because the only ones I can think of are Brian, Matt, Chris, Dave, Mark. I think Roscoe may have gone once. I don't know about.
I did see a quick live on Instagram from Roscoe, but that was about it. Usually it's everywhere, and just not as much this year.
Yeah, it's weird. It's this year. I can't remember what the number is. I'll have to hear it tomorrow, probably. Record breaking. I'm not surprised because you had Snyder, Dragotta, the new guy who does Absolute Green Arrow. You had Klaus Janson, the regulars. Yeah,
Was Steranko there this year?
I don't think so.
No, because I know. I think Mark said that he goes every year, but this year he didn't think he was going.
What's it called? There's yeah, it's been bigger this year. Yeah, it's been it's been fun. I haven't talked to Rob. I hope Rob's doing well.
He's popped into the chat a couple of times, so yeah, he's. I've seen some pictures and stuff from the like the
Graduation.
ceremony thing or whatever.
Yeah. You'll get
so look-
everyone back to normal next week, and they'll be like tired from the work week. Like, oh, I'm fucking tired. Luckily, my work week is easy.
Somebody did mention in the chat, they're like, oh, once this weekend is over, I do not want to hear about Heroescon until next year. And I said, no, for the next month or 2 months, that's all you're going to hear as people go, I picked up this and this happened and this guy did this and they did that. And you're going to hear stories and hauls and everything for about the next 2 months. And then it will die down. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, I forget if Dave sent books in for grading this con.
Yeah, he did. He did a pile of signature series stuff.
Yeah, I need to send some sick books eventually.
So yeah, no, Dave looks like he had fun. He picked up some cool stuff. Nothing that really sort of piqued my interest.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know he's a very savvy, like he's obviously he's got a bit of money, but he's a very savvy shopper. He knows what he's looking for, and obviously he'll do some impulse stuff, but yeah, he's a bit more eclectic in his collecting. So he's sort of a lot of different genres, a lot of different companies and types and all that sort of stuff. And that's sort of good. Like I pigeonhole myself into Marvel stuff, which is fine. But I still need so many books, so I can still go nuts quite easily over there. But the only thing that I'm worried about is I don't want to go too nuts on cheap books, even if they're available to me. I'm thinking just because of luggage space or shipping back and stuff like that, it could become a bit counterintuitive. But
you know what's good is for people who live in the US or wherever, they actually have a FedEx booth before you enter.
Oh, that's cool. So I'd literally be a short box full of run fillers and send it over.
Right.
Tell mum and dad to expect some boxes being delivered in the next week or two. Although I'd make it back before the boxes got there, but
yeah. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, shit, I can't think.
I just want to know if anybody picked up anything really, really big. You don't have to tell me. You can tell me the person, but you don't have to tell me. I was going to say you don't have to tell me. You can say the person, but not say the book.
I'll tell you backstage, but don't tell them I told you this.
Okay, that's all right. I was thinking about ending it now anyway because I've got some shit to do anyway, and I've got to help Beck with some stuff. So I was actually going to end it about an hour ago, but yeah, people kept talking. I thought I'd just keep going for a little while.
I'm going to bed soon anyway.
Yeah. So
the next one, by the way.
Yes, I know. I was watching it while I was running this. I had it on the screen behind me, and I'm like, yes. I'm like, and they're like, there's stuff saying in the comments, and they're like, is Spidey even watching us? I'm like, no, I'm watching the game.
Has Australia played their World Cup game yet?
No, that's why Sean left.
Because
they're playing Turkey, so
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Close out.
Yeah. Let's give it a call. If you pick up a plus size cosplayer, is that a big pick? Come on, Bobby. Yes, thank you everybody so much for keeping me company on the Heroescon weekend, because obviously there's not as many people around. But I greatly appreciate all the guys dropping in from Heroescon, even if it was just for a quick second. Mark calling me an arsehole. I still love him though. I come here, don't go anywhere. It's time to party. It's time for bed and stuff and all that sort of stuff, man. But I appreciate it. It's time to start this all over again.
It's time to the Sopranos.
Jump on me, man.
No, shh. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you to Rob, to Jay, and to Glenn for the super chats. I greatly appreciate you guys. Thanks to all the panelists tonight to keep me company. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody in the chat, thank you. Be kind, be safe. Have fun at Heroescon. Fuck you all, and good night.
word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
Thank you.